souls. Bloodmaster. Interesting. What's up, Bailey? Jilly Bailey's in chat saying, "What's Jilly's new character, Spill?" I told Jilly if she wanted to come in here and tell me more stuff to what she's working on, I'm just gonna mute my mic. Oh, God, I died down here. Yay, 440 souls. It's so great. God! And I'm fucking dead. I'm fucking shit. Wasn't paying attention. I fucking rolled. Yeah, it's just so bright. Oh, get wrecked. It absolutely. I was wondering what was hitting me. This bitch. This guy's insane. One arm, no head, parries me perfectly. He's absolutely insane. Alright, Billy, you want to know everything about Billy's new character? I'll tell you right now. Her name is Jilly. She's a human from the Northeast United States. And her class is, kindergarten teacher. Insane shit at the end of it. I can't even see what that emote is. That's funny. I was just too far away from my monitor. Billy, what are you doing? What are you doing? Are you reading about your character stuff? What? I am. Are you reading about your character stuff? If not, why? you tighten that chart. Okay. Uh-oh. I know what that means. Dun, 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 dun. Ow. This just in. I'm getting absolutely smashed. Oh. Scimitar. Mighty Claymore. Oh fuck. Wait, are they in? Died in my life. Oh. I'm really I know, I literally 1 HP. I'm so scared. I'm really scared to continue. I'm gonna do it. Oh, nope. Yep, that's it. 1 HP in a dream. I'm dead. Oh, man. I'm tired. It's about a football field too early. Okay, listen. Yes, but what if we just didn't talk about it? Thoughts? Anyone? I really don't. He's stupid. So even after that fall, even I have a concussion. Well, I guess you can't chat anymore then, because your brain is too damaged. You must not be able to talk, right? The DS3 chat, I'm already actually true. Massive true. How did I get hit by that? I was so out of that range. How bad can it give to have one assist? Bro. Oh yeah, this is... Crap, Okay, someone explain that one. Holy shit, explain that one to me. What? Wow. So basically, I don't know. Like, I did, bro, what the fuck was that? How did that not hit him? That blade must have been a millimeter from his nose or some shit. That was crazy. Alright, we're gonna go balls deep this time. Balls deep, no questions asked. All in, get the souls. Hey. Ja! Good. Fuck. Out of my game! Haha, idiot. Ow. What? Oh, it's a fucking archer up there. I forgot about him. I didn't need to do all that. Could have just gone around. But it annoys me that he was shooting me, so I just wanted to kill him. With an explosive. Oh my god, I forgot the helicopter. Fucking Darth Sidious guys. Do that jump. It does like the weird sound effect. Shit, that is Sidious. Yeah, it literally is the Darth Sidious spin. What is this guy doing? Dead. Oh, are those throwing knives? Do I have any normal throwing knives? No, I don't. Okay, so I'm actually just... I'll equip another... So I have that. Or not another black fire bomb, but another fire bomb. This black fire bomb, the other one's just normal. Alright, we press on. Okay. There's the fucker who cheated the game and killed me. That's what should have happened before. Oh my God. Oh god. Well, that guy. Shit. Oh, fuck. Forget him. illusory wall next to that window? Yeah, I figured it was probably an illusory wall. I'll go to that in just a second. I'm getting a lot of Titanite shards from these guys. Took me ages in my first playthrough. Let me see. Let me see. Did illusory wall next to the window. Path ahead. Huh, it's a hidden path. Maybe I already unlocked the hidden path and I didn't go to it before. Oh my god! Fucking Darth Sidious jumping out of the shadows to get me. No, I think you're right. I think that there was a hidden wall there, but I rolled at it before, which is why it was like revealed, because there were messages saying it was a hidden path. I think you are right. I've gone this way before, and I think I've revealed the path previously. Correct. No, there was the fuzzy memory I have of the spot. Maybe it could be both. Like the hat skeletons. Oh my god. It's little freaking humanities that are attacking me. Okay. Appreciate these messages, because these pressure points are actually really well hidden in this area. Like, if I didn't know better, I would assume it's just a brick that's sticking up from the wall. Oh my goodness gracious lord. Perfect. I was hoping. Ow! These messages are... Fuck you, stupid shit. These messages are backseating for real. I'm okay with backseating for illusory walls. For stuff that isn't obvious, though. Like, I'm fine with that. What I don't like is people being like, if you go here, you'll get this weapon, and it will make this boss super easy to kill. I know this because I'm on New Game Plus 17 of Dark Souls 3. It's like, okay, this is stuff I would have figured out if I played the game. So please don't fucking tell me every single detail. I don't need to know every detail of the game entirely, completely, from Twitch chat on my first playthrough. But an illusory wall that I never would have found on my own, and I would have just looked up on my own anyway, that's fine. I don't call that backseating, I call that like a fucking game guide, basically. This guy. Oh fucking shit. I knew it. As soon as I rolled, I knew I was dead. I knew it. I'm so bad. I'm so bad at video games, man. I should just hang it up. Wrap it up. We're done here. I'm so determined to get through these catacombs. Even though there's like probably nothing valuable here. Well, I mean, catacombs that are that deep, there's probably a boss or some kind of weapon in here that's useful, but let's be real. I'm kind of just exploring for the hell of it. It's kind of insane to me how good this game looks. Like, am I crazy? This game came out in 2016 and it looks like it could have come out yesterday. Like legit. I mean, this game looks just about like. Granted, I haven't played Elden Ring in like a year, and I'll get to it obviously at the end of our playthrough here of the Souls titles. But yeah, it's visually pretty much the same as Elden Ring. Exactly. Like, I was just thinking that because the movement feels like Elden Ring, which is why I like it so much. It feels like it is a modernized Souls game. But this game came out in 2016. Which is like insane. Yeah, the movement is like butter. Agreed. It's so smooth. It's so good. It feels like Elden Ring, which is one of the big things I love about Elden Ring is how smooth the movement is. And this is the same thing. It's funny with me constantly saying, this is like Elden Ring, when it's like, actually Elden Ring is like Dark Souls 3. Because Dark Souls 3 came out 6 years before. But obviously, my play order skews that statement. But the funny thing is, like, this game, bro, visually and gameplay-wise, it feels and looks just like Elden Ring. And this game is 2016. Elden Ring came out 2022. So it's kind of crazy to me that it's like, that this game looks as good as it is. It looks as good as it does, and plays as well as it does. You know what I'm saying? Stupid bitches. Bye. Oh, shit, you're back. Or you're a different guy. Okay, well, you're dead too, so goodbye. How in the fuck are... Okay. Game, bro. Out of my game. I saw that brain loop. Do I go past? Oh. Backstab. Nah, I better go past. Shit, but backstab. Fuck. Me too. Yeah. You basically just got an insight into my brain right there. That worked out super well for me. Right. Oh. That's so fucking many enemies. Hello. Skeleton with a hat that controls that ball. Not snitching though, he's my ride or die. That's fine. You don't need to snitch on him. I'll still find him and get him. Come on, bitch. Stupid motherfucking spirits. Just when I think I'm out of range of his little swing, I'm right there. I'm right exactly where he wants me to be. God, it's so obnoxious. Okay, it's fine. Get him. Yeah, I'm just playing like a fool. I'm gonna be completely honest. I'm kind of just playing like an idiot right now. I need to focus. I'm kind of like... My mind is somewhere else. I'm not paying attention to their movement. Not running around with fucking grass crest shield on your back like a doofus. Do I look like a man who does anything less than be a knight with a claymore? Come now. There is honor to be had, and enemies to vanquish. Everyone knows that drip is the real end game when it comes to Souls games. Stats are secondary. Drip is the most important stat you need to level. I am. I was just thinking the same thing. I'm getting really lucky with these Ember drops. I'm actually saving an Ember for once that when I get low enough here, where I'm not in a life or death situation. Like after a fight, if my health is low, I'm gonna pop an Ember so I get more health so I can push further in. I'm just like running out of HP in the dumbest ways. Can you please not be like such a cunt for 2 seconds? Oh, fuck! Let's go! We are burning with the embers of a Lord of Cinder. Shit! Oh, I'm insane. Oh. What's up, Cheese? Sorry, I didn't see your message before. Hello, Cheese. Hello, Demios. How are the catacombs treating you? Well, it's a bit of a mixed bag because I've died a lot. I'm not gonna lie. Mostly it's entirely my fault, by the way. The catacombs are not challenging. I'm just playing like a fool, for one. on the other hand, though, I've gotten a lot of embers from these skeletons. So, like I said, it's a bit of a mixed bag. You're gonna die because bleed % of HP. What? Come again. This time in my ears. English preferably. Already came this way. Nice, you will need the embers. Yes. Absolutely. I'm getting good use out of them thus far. I mean, shit, if I didn't have the embers, straight up, I feel like it would have taken me like 4 times as long to kill Abyss Watchers. I love the image of the skeletons just getting knocked back by the giant ball. It's so funny. Bleed procs up, and when filled, knocks out 33% of your max HP. Ember gives you 30% more HP. I'm gonna die anyway because bleed is a percent of HP. Yeah, but I just don't need to take any bleed damage. I think that's the crucial detail you're overlooking. The key is just not to get hit with any kind of bleed procs. God damn it, I'm playing so stupid. Why am I doing this? Well, choosing not to take damage was an option. I don't know why the Ember was needed. Okay, listen. Want to start this with me, Foopy? Huh? Really want to do this to me? The Cone Man? Come on. I would have fucking died if I... Oh, God. Have my souls, please. Please. Well, why'd I do that? Guys, be honest with me. Am I retarded? Think about that, the Alex Jones clip. Look, I'm kind of retarded. Illegal Twitch word? Who gives a shit? I don't care about what... As long as I'm not saying something that's like a blatant racial slur on Twitch, I don't care. I just don't care. And if they ban me, then I'll just stream on YouTube. I don't care. I like YouTube more for streaming personally. And that's where most of my audience is. Hey, but how would Alex Jones feel? He's retarded. Oh, true. Massive true. Alex Jones is such a meme, bro. I love it. It's like 2% of the time he has actually like useful and insightful political information, and the rest of the time he's just hilarious meme content. I love it. It's so funny. Look, I'm kind of retarded. Iconic clip. Fucking goddamn shits. Can I? What am I doing? What am I doing? Let me be. I wish to be peace. I wish to be in peace. He's the equivalent of political WWE. It's performative. I feel like that describes 90% of people involved in politics. Like, legitimately. 90%, in my opinion, 90% of politics is performative. Whenever I think of performative politics, I always think of people like AOC. When it's like, you're sitting here shedding crocodile tears over things happening around the world. Meanwhile, you're actively bankrolling Israel, fucking killing like thousands of innocent people and children daily. Like, okay, sure. Not to get political on stream here, but like, it's always funny to me. And she's just one example. There's tons of people on both sides of the political spectrum that do that kind of shit, and it's just so fucking funny to watch. Well, not funny, but it's, you know, it's a weird thing. I missed the Abyss Watchers fight yesterday. I love that fight. That is easily the best fight that I've had thus far in Dark Souls 3. Easily. The whole aura of that fight was crazy. I loved it. And the Abyss Watchers is such a cool such a cool enemy. Excuse me. Alex Jones is the Frog's gay guy. He's in his own realm. That is true. He is on his own tier of performative, ridiculous politics. That is true. And I'm pretty sure I've seen a bunch of gay frog VTubers, so there's that. And they're turning the frogs gay. Whoa, what are you gonna say? Hope we can stay a bit longer today. I hope so. If not, I get it. It's fine. It happens. Oh. I like how they're reaching forward. It's so funny looking. Yes. I don't think so. Why? I'll mute if you want to say something. BRB, guys. I'm gonna keep playing, but mute my mic for a second. 1 second. Now I see why they put a bonfire here. Motherfucking bone wheels. God, dude, I did not miss these enemies from Dark Souls 1. Holy shit. As soon as I dropped down, I was just like, you've got to be kidding me. These fucking guys are back. I'm so upset. So upset. Unironically, harder. Or, I should have rested. You're right, I should have. God damn it, I didn't even think about that. My mic was muted. I was talking to my sister for a second. That's something. Holy shit, you're absolutely right. Okay. With the game pain streams, true. I'm thinking my pain streams are definitely going to be more realistic because they're genuine pain. Ah, what's up, Iron McGee? Welcome. Also, what's up, Pepsi with Coke? Welcome as well. Sorry, my mic was muted before when you joined in. What's up? So, can I get back up towards that bonfire, please? Oh, shit. He's got a... His sword is bigger than me! Ow! Oh! Oh. If the game took away the Dark Souls 1 moans, then I'm gonna add them back. Simple as that. Oh my god, so obnoxious. I should have boned out. I had Homeward Bone, I should have just boned out. Oh! Can I please? I didn't even think. I didn't even think. I just rolled and then I realized, shit, as soon as I go down, there's gonna be bone wheels, wheelie bones just wheeling around here, boning me up. I'm so upset. Ah! It's fine, I'm good, I'm cool, I'm alright. Boopy, listen, brother, I'm gonna need you to stop at this exact moment. Cease completely, or there will be problems. I'm so fucking upset that I died there with 10,000 goddamn souls. It's alright, I can earn this back. Do we think that this is good? Just asking a genuine question. Do we think that this is a good thing right now, what's happening? So much suffering. For what? All this pain and suffering, what is it all for? What does it all mean? hate. I don't love, I hate. Stop swinging your goddamn sword like a fool. I don't. Oh, I'm just not having a this fucking idiot over here is just throwing pots. Gotta go back. I gotta go back to rest because I just fucking lost so much health for nothing. For actually completely nothing. They were ready, bro. You see that shit? They were absolutely ready. They knew. They knew I was coming. We're getting it, guys. It's all right.
Go.
Am I not allowed to swing my weapon against these enemies asking for a friend? A friend is me. Because I'm just sitting here spamming RB with stamina, by the way. And I just wasn't swinging at them. I'm starting to wonder. I hate them. Kill that red. Got revenge to get. What? Okay. So I wiped your ass earlier. I wiped my ass by myself. Thank you very much. I'm so weak in the stamina department right now. Oh yeah, everyone here. Triggers his invasion, by the way. Just gotta ember and walk in. Otherwise, you're good to walk around it. Oh, what, the room with the ember? Oh, yeah, that guy. My bad. I wasn't sure what you were talking about. I'm like, what? Yeah, no, we'll go back for it then. I forgot that we have an invasion to deal with. Is there a bonfire nearby? Telling you so you know. Triggers. Yeah, I figured as much. I figured because that's usually how it goes. Fire jet. Really? Bye. Ended Brit. Hear the fucking bridge. See, that's the crazy thing is I hit the roll button before he hit me, but there was so much fucking delay that it just basically put it in as an input. So after I was done taking damage from him, my character actually rolled. Insane shit. Ah, it's the hat guy. I got your boy. Yeah. Karma's a bitch, Foopy. Whatever. I don't want to talk about it. Am I stuck on a fucking tombstone? That's true, you're right. It's Dark Souls 3, that means there's at least 3 of each enemy type in the fight. You make a very good point. Why would there be peace? Why would there be peace? There's no reason for peace. There's every reason for war. No using that fucking curve sword. I don't have the stats to use it anyway. I don't have enough dexterity to use it. I would at least try using it just to see how, like, I like using all the weapons and trying all of them, but I don't have the stats for it yet. You don't have the stats to use it? I don't have the stomach to use it. Damn. Is it bad, or is it, like, so good it's fucking cheesy? There he is. First things first, I gotta kill this. We meet again. For the last time. Wow, too far away. I hate that it's an up. I hate that it's like a stab up. But he has the black iron armor from Dark Souls 1. If I can get that armor from the kill. Armor's sick. And it has so much good poise. I'm gonna be so boisterous if I get that. I will be a poise boy. Poise boy. Oh my god! Am I dead? Simple. I am better. Did I actually get anything from the fight? Probably not. I have enough strength to two-hand the greatsword. Should I try it out for a little bit? Kind of see how things are going with it, you know what I'm saying? Fucking fat rolling. I knew I'd be fat rolling with it. I don't have enough vitality. Oh, God. 207, or sorry, 11, my math. 211 versus 239, yeah, the Claymore's better. Wait a minute, let's see. It's a hate mail generator, we'll put it that way. I gotcha, so it is like a cheese weapon. It's just an obnoxious cheese weapon. He killed Tarkus because isn't that his armor? That guy? The invader I just killed? I don't remember. I didn't look at the lore of the actual blackmail, or black iron armor from, Dark Souls 1. And sorry, to answer your question before, Demios, if you're still here. Melon has just followed on Twitch. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. You're amazing and wonderful. Or Malin, I'm sorry. Nice stream. You really stream so nice. I will really love to join your next stream with friends. If you don't mind, kindly add me on Discord. I'm planning on making a Discord for, people who like the stream, to hang out and all that jazz at some point in the near future. I just haven't made it yet. So, we'll see, we'll see. Iron Tarkus is that one guy you summoned to kill that giant guy, I think, in Dark Souls 1. The only summon I ever used in Dark Souls 1 is I summoned Solaire to help me fight, Quelog. And that was only on my second playthrough, because Solaire kept telling me that I should summon him, and the last thing I would ever do in my life is disappoint Solaire. So I wanted to summon him. And he absolutely kicked the shit out of Quelog. I barely had to do anything. It was wonderful. Solaire is the blueprint of Giga Chads. So, I didn't use the others, so sorry. But to answer your question before, from what you were saying, Demios, I did in fact look at the lore, a little bit of the soul for the Abyss Watchers, and they are interesting. So there's like a blood. What was it? Let me actually. It said something about blood of the Red Wolf. Yeah, soul of the Blood Wolf. That's what it was. The blood was spread amongst the Abyss Watchers, and their souls are one with the soul of the Wolf Bloodmaster. Very weird. Speaking of disappointing Solaire, you're going to have an opportunity to avenge him somewhat in this game. I didn't know that Solaire was in this game. Or at least avenging him. He's not. Okay, good. I was about to go fucking scorched earth, Foopy. No, it's not like that. Okay. So it's never, like, explicitly stated. It's just speculation. That's what you're doing. Okay. You live to chat another day, Foopy. But your days are numbered, boy. You best watch out. You like their lore? Yeah, I'm confused what the Wolf Bloodmaster is. I'm assuming that I will probably learn. Maybe that's another one of the Lords of Cinder, or someone connected to them that I gotta, like, deal with. We'll find out. The only way you would even think about it is if you placed pieced item descriptions around. So it's a Vati video, is what you're saying. It's a Vati video I'm gonna watch later. Foopy, so you played Dark Souls 3 all the way through. Pretty much amounts of game theory type shit, yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. I love Vati's videos. I remember, bro, after I didn't discover Vati until my second playthrough of Elden Ring. And as soon as I did, I just watched his videos while I was playing through the game on the second time. It wasn't even New Game Plus. It was just a brand new, clean, like, fresh save. And I remember watching his videos, playing through the game, and just being like, one, these videos are super well produced. Like, the production quality is amazing. The script is great. Vati's hilarious. He's also super informative and interesting. Incredibly well-made videos. He's an awesome content creator. On the one hand. On the second, I realized that, holy shit, the lore in Elden Ring is fucking insane. There's so much crazy cool shit. With that said, for those of you who have played both Dark Souls 3 and Elden Ring all the way through, and know the lore for both, yeah, I heard he's probably awesome at sex too, man. That guy's cool. True. I would imagine. I would assume that he is. Which game do you think has deeper lore? Dark Souls 3 or Elden Ring? My default, if we're just looking at the games by themselves in a vacuum, my initial thought is Elden Ring. However, Dark Souls 3 has 2 other games worth of lore that it all connects to. Therefore, by that inclusion alone, I think Dark Souls 3 has more. Because it is the third game in the series. It's the cumulative building of lore across 3 games versus one really big one, you know? Yeah, and that's why I think it is unfair. Yeah, like if we were looking at individual games by themselves in a vacuum, isolated, Elden Ring probably does just from sheer scale. But we can't really do that when looking at Dark Souls 3 because it's the third game in a series that's like, I mean, there's 2 other games worth of lore that's built upon in this game. You can't exactly compare that, barely anyway, to Elden Ring. That'd be like, okay, let's look at Elden Ring's lore and Dark Souls 3 lore, but completely ignore Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 2 lore. Especially even like just Dark Souls 1 alone. Like, you're basically just completely ignoring the whole concept of Lord Gwyn and the Lords of Cinder and the First Flame and all that important shit, which is like fucking insanely important to the lore of this game. So, you can't really make that comparison fairly anyway. Just trying to bridge. Dark Souls 3 standalone simply wouldn't make sense. Agreed, it wouldn't. It's also just kind of a bad question. Agreed, it is. It is. But you know people have made that comparison, and I was just thinking about it because we were talking about Vati videos and the lore videos and all that. But you're right. That's like comparing which game has more lore and story. God of War Ragnarok or fucking God of War 1. Right? It's like, obviously, you're comparing the first game in a franchise to the last one in the franchise. Like, what? And ignored Dark Souls 1 and 2 because a lot of lore is observable and speculation based and things. What the fuck is going on with Firefox lately, bro? Question for the chat. What browser do you guys use on your computer? Honest question. Because I was using Chrome, mainly, and then Chrome kept crashing on me. Randomly. And it was only Twitch. For the record, it's only Twitch. For some fucking reason, whenever I'm on Twitch, YouTube, or sorry, Google Chrome would crash on me. So then I switched to Firefox, because I was like, Firefox is faster, and it is. I was using it, I'm like, holy shit, it's way faster. And now Firefox is crashing on me on Chrome, or on Twitch as well. Everyone that uses Chrome is just too lazy to switch off. I was too. The difference is that when the convenience factor, there comes a point where inability to comfortably continue using the product outweighs convenience. Or you could say it becomes inconvenient because no longer am I even able to fucking watch streams or YouTube because my browser keeps crashing. And then, so I switched to Firefox and it's working better. Mostly, YouTube it's fine. Twitch still has problems. Like it just, like my chat just crashed and I had to reload it, so it's weird. There's a lot of nods to Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 2 and Dark Souls 3. A lot of it is connected. Chrome mainly, Firefox when I'm streaming never crashed for me. Yeah, I don't know, man. Yeah, actually, I'll get sick of Chrome using 20% processing power because I have one tab open. Search of big butt videos pulled up in the background. Yeah, that makes sense, man. I get it. You watch big butt videos. That's a RAM destroyer right there, for sure. I gotta watch you stream, Demios. Actually, you know what I'm gonna do right now? I'm gonna subscribe to you. So that way, I'm notified when you go live again. And I will be there. And I will watch you play whatever game you're playing. And I will cause problems in your chat. Not really, but... shit. See? Right there. I just loaded up YouTube to go to your channel, and my tab crashed. And then I tried reloading it, and it crashed again. Subscribe. All. Notify. You got some really cool thumbnails in your videos, Demios. I don't know, just the way it's like edited. Looks cool. Looking at my VODs on my YouTube channel, I like how it's like first time Dark Souls, first time Dark Souls, then it goes first time Dark Souls 2 for one stream, and then it goes first time Dark Souls 3. Thanks, you're always welcome. Firefox doesn't like me. Firefox hates me. apparently. Most things hate me these days, I feel. Okay, also, what's your YouTube? I didn't see a link to it on your Twitch. Really? It should be there. Let me double check. Maybe I took it down for some... It should be there, though. I stream on YouTube and Twitch, but I'll tell you right now, I prefer YouTube. Because most of my followers, I have more viewership over on YouTube for YouTube Shorts and my videos that I posted in the past, like years and years and years and years ago. But more recently, obviously, with, you know, my live streams of Dark Souls games, and then my YouTube Shorts kind of, I've been getting a lot of views lately. Like, I saw one of my most recent short of Dark Souls 3 got like over 7,000 views, which obviously for big time YouTubers doesn't, it's like chump change, but for me that's massive. It's cool. Yeah, it's not there. That's really weird. Hold on, let me fix that. Edit. Why the fuck do I have Blue Sky on here? What? Why the fuck do I have Blue Sky? I hate Blue Sky. I literally made an account on Blue Sky so I could connect with other voice actors after I did a voice acting like a seminar thing with Sam Riegel. I hate Blue Sky. I think it's a terrible platform. Get there. Up. X. My Facebook. I will keep my Instagram there. Okay. Now we're good. No, I double checked. Yeah, Blue Sky link, but not YouTube. I know, bro. Like, what the fuck was I thinking? I think that was when I made my... I updated my Twitch. Like, after that seminar with Sam Riegel, I was, like, fully laser focused, locked in on, pursuing voice acting stuff, and so I was like focusing on the links on my Twitch, so whenever I would live stream and like do voice impressions and stuff and all that, I was locked in and like trying to prioritize my like voice acting profiles, which obviously voice acting I had more of because I had done that seminar and got a ton of followers from people who were also a part of it. Of course, while I am still super passionate about voice acting and still really, really like it, I don't know if I would say that I'm very, very laser focused on pursuing that. Pursuing that as like a professional career option. I do really like voice acting. And I would say that I'm definitely, I've had a ton of people tell me before that you'd be a great voice actor and all that, and I love acting, but... Oh, shit. Poopy is here on YouTube now. God damn it. We were safe, guys. I'm so sorry. We were safe, and I exposed us to this monster. What? Oh, is there a necromancer here? Necromantically keeping you alive. Yeah, it's this fucking archer guy. This loser. Oh, I rolled that. Oh my god. What? That dodge was insane. Now I can see what here on YouTube. I'll put all my political comments about awesome. Like, I know you're joking, but like, unironically, I actually have no issue with people talking politics on my. I used to care a lot about it when I was younger, but as I've gotten older, I've gotten a lot more political, and I've become much more like openly discussing politics with people. My only thing with politics is that I just want people to be respectful. Like, I discuss politics with all kinds of people, especially people who I know disagree with me. Literally not because I'm trying to argue or cause problems, it's just because I like having those conversations. And I enjoy getting to know people's political opinions, especially those who disagree with mine, so I can have a better understanding and maybe change my perspective and my viewpoint if I find that their information is compelling or something that is worth investigating. I don't like people who don't have any kind of respect or consideration for the person who they're opposite of on the political spectrum. Like, it's so easy. It's so easy to simply vilify the other person on in their political beliefs. Like, these days, you know, the default is, you know, if you're even remotely right-wing, oh, you're a fascist. If you're even remotely left-wing, oh, you're a communist. It's like, no. No. Like, what? Like, you understand that people can have politics that are right-leaning or left-leaning without being the most extreme, vile, evil element of each. Because there is extreme, vile, evil elements of both sides of the political spectrum. But people have they've deluded themselves and completely obfuscated the argument down to the person opposite me is the most extreme evil variant of their respective political ideas. Therefore, they're less than human. Therefore, they are evil and I am the good guy. And that is, in my opinion, massively destructive to any kind of positive political discourse or growth, and it's just quite simply wrong. It's just wrong. Did I get a weapon there? I didn't see. I'm sorry. I was like looking at my other screen. So anyway, my whole thing is like, you can talk politics if you want. We can have an honest discussion and conversation if you and all that jazz. I just don't. I won't tolerate people being disrespectful. That's it. Like, if you're gonna call someone a moron or stupid or actively attack them because of their political beliefs, I think you're doing yourself the biggest disservice. But I also don't want to. I won't tolerate that in my stream. I just won't. Dude, this dude voted for Gwyn in the 2016 elections. Yes, sir, I did. I voted for Lord Gwyn. It's a choice between Lord Gwyn or Manus in the 2016 elections. Who would you vote for? And I'll let you decide who's who. To be fair, they honestly both could have fit Gwyn or Manus pretty well, if you ask me. Wait, I don't hear the ball rolling. Holy shit, did I do it? When I killed the guy with the hat. Prompt would have been a better candidate, vote third party. Actually true, bro. Prompt would have been, he would be the third party candidate, actually. I've fought mud crabs more fearsome than you. Unironically, I think it'd be really funny, Poopy, if you actually only talk politics in the YouTube chat, and then in Twitch you're just like talking about whatever random shit you want to talk about. But you talk, but in like fucking that was your plan. I was gonna say, bro, imagine YouTube, you talk about all of your political stuff, but then over on Twitch you're just like, I'm a shit poster on Twitch. I'm a political commentator on YouTube. Beggar ahead. Oh god. Okay, I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick. Anyone watching who knows, is this ahead a boss? If it is, I'm gonna bone out. I'm gonna use my souls, and then I'll come back to this. But tell me up front, honestly, is this a boss? I'll be right back. God damn it, it's a fucking boss. Okay. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. The duality of man, true. This is the third easiest boss though, maybe second. I don't believe you. Look, I'm just saying Lord Gwyn gave us humanities for a reason. If that triggers you, then go eat some dung because the Dark Souls forms. Man. So, are you... I have this image now in my mind of Gwyn, and then the loathsome dung eater is his running mate and is the VP. The loathsome dung eater. And Sir Gideon Ofnir, the all-knowing. Oh, rise now, ye tarnished, ye dead, who yet live. I'm actually gonna go to the Shrine Bonfire. Welcome to the bonfire, unkindled one. Welcome home, Ashen One.
Welcome home, Ashen One. Speak thine heart's desire.
It's my heart's desire is the same every time, ma'am. It's you.
Very well. Take.
Okay. Well, I actually want to put more points into strength because I'm actually kind of good on armor right now. Like I don't feel the need to up my vitality that much. I also feel like I should be upping stamina though, so I'm gonna go stamina 2. Enough for here. We'll do stamina 2.
Farewell, I've made the.
And then I'm gonna burn some souls here and see if I can have enough to get another level. Boom. Welcome home, Ashen. I don't want to use any of these souls because I know that they could give me weapons. Hold on. Quick trick, you can sell the consumable souls to the handmaid for no value loss, and it's just faster. Oh yeah, so it is just like Elden Ring with that. Okay, no, that makes sense.
Welcome
Good to know. I'm assuming I can sell unneeded weapons and armor to her as well, right? I mean, I know I can for Andre, so.
Farewell, Ashen One.
Ah.
What is that? What? Give Umbral Ash. What does this do? She'll buy human shit off of me? Hold on a second, I gotta run the bathroom. I'm about to make millions.
Gracious.
Oh, so it's like a bell bearing.
Given. Let this ash bestow nourishment.
Shit, I flushed.
I only hope these new wares content thee.
It's like in Dark Souls, go into the bathroom instead of what you were wasting your time flushing when you could have been investing. Dried finger, try fingers, butthole. Only be used with the greatest of caution. What kind of item effect description is that? You should only use this if you're extremely careful. Wait. Armor of the Watchdogs of Farron's Keep. Fuck those guys, man. Seriously, they suck. I hate them. After the Legion's Watchers became Lords of Cinder, the wolf blood dried up. Farron was consumed by a festering wood. Within the wood, an emaciated old wolf commands watchdogs to defend the sanctity of sleeping warriors. Both the exiles were early watchdogs themselves, for Farron has always been a land of itinerants. Interesting, and that's definitely connected to the Abyss Watchers because it says blood of the old wolf. Wolf blood. Huh. Curious. Have you given Ludlith the item he asked for? Who? I'm assuming no, then? Probably not. I don't need more than one sword because I can't dual wield in this game, so. Fallen Knight helm looks sick. I actually want to use that.
Ashen One.
A small guy in the throne? Yeah, I remember who he is. I just don't remember what he asked me to give him. So I'll have to take a look. Okay, this is kind of a vibe. I'm not gonna lie, I love the look of armor, like a knight's armor, with cloth, like wearing, like cloth with like that just looks cool, and especially with the cinders. Fallen Knight armor casual. Okay, let's see here. So we left click on Fupi's name, ban user. Wonder what this does. Stop. Listen, remember what I said, bro. The real stat that I've been neglecting in this game is drip. It's not endurance. It's not vitality. Not vigor.
You haven't given up yet.
It's drip.
Then you're a brasher lad than I thought. You can.
If you fucking ban me here, I'm getting twice as. If you can ban me here, I'm getting twice as political on YouTube. Honestly, bro.
Not now.
I'm tempted just to see what you'd do and see what you'd say.
The Undead Legion of Farron is a caravan of undead.
Wait a minute, you're telling me the Undead Legion of Farron is a caravan of undead? There's no way.
The Legion will bury a kingdom at the first sign of exposure. Joyous bunch, really. Gaining admission to the Legion is a matter of some ceremony. Inside their keep, snuffing out the flames of 3 altars opens the door to the wolf blood.
Oh yeah, I already did this.
Even accursed undead want to believe they're special, it seems. I pity the sorry. Gaining admission to the Legion, Eve
Put him up there. Sitting on his throne, tiny little dude.
Fret not. My feet are here firmly planted.
Huh?
For I am a lord, and this is my throne. Oh, belike it is a transposing kiln in thy possession. Seen better days, but methinks it shall suffice. Now, bring to me a twisted soul.
Shit, I think I had one of those and I used it.
Transposition
Damn it.
is the art of extracting and coalescing the essence.
Oh wait, no.
of
I
a
forgot.
soul.
That's the boss souls. They said that they're
In
twisting souls.
transposing a twisted soul, its true power transferreth to thee. Thy purpose is to seek lords and slay them. What's to fear in a little transposition now?
Honestly, I kind of agree with you, Fupi. I do feel like the voice acting so far for the NPCs here in Dark Souls 3 is better than Elden Ring. Not to say it's bad for Elden Ring at all, but I genuinely think it is better. Slayer greatsword? Oh my god. They know. Know what I want. They know what I like. Baron greatsword? That's the Abyss Watcher weapon, guys. Holy shit. Oh my oh. Oh. Crystal Sage Rapier? Yeah? What about it? It gives 50 luck when equipped. So if you need to item farm, use it in your offhand. Okay. Luck is item discovery, that makes sense. I think in Elden Ring, Arcane is what defines item discovery. Oh, it's just plus item discovery in general. Interesting. Okay. I want the sword guy. Really want it. You know I want it. You know me. You guys know what I like. You know I want it. I'm gonna go. Bort's great hammer. Bort.
Treat the Firekeeper not with.
So he's like the fingers from Elden Ring, basically.
Like thee.
Cool.
Prisoners both, kept to link the fire.
The Grand Hammer is nuts. It frostbites most things. That what? Great Hammer. Oh, the mace. Holy shit! It's huge. That's what she said. I thought that it was just like a freaking like a mace. I know it says Great Hammer, but it looks like a mace. I forgot. It is Vort. Vort's gigantic. Fat rolling. This is a sad time. Did we use this for a little bit, guys? It's a great hammer, not a hammer that's pretty great. Okay, listen, you are correct. I'm not gonna lie. However, you annoy me. Therefore, fuck. Okay, hold on. Good, I guess. I gotta sneeze. I'm dying. Sneezing and dying. Okay. What I really, really want, though, is this great sword, but I don't have enough decks for it. I want to see. Wait, so if I'm two-handing, I get a dagger too? Whoa! Oh! It also is improved with scales, so you don't need to worry about taking Titanite away from the Vaymore. Wait, it also is improved with scales. Two-hand and use L1. Oh, guys, are we locked in on using this greatsword now? Question for the group: are we locked in now on using this greatsword? I don't have the dex to use it properly, so I can't use it right away. But damn, it's crazy. Oh my, oh my. Okay. Question for the group. If someone, I'm not saying I want to do this, of course. I'm not saying that I want to. It's like it's the moveset from the fucking the Knight's Greatsword from Elden Ring. Oh. Guys, I think that Dark Souls 3 is the best Souls game ever made. I'm starting to think that it actually has Elden Ring beat, because it did everything that I love about Elden Ring 6 years earlier. Oh my god, guys. Oh, I love this moveset. I am a big fan of this moveset. Personally, I love it. I'm guessing from that comment you're not a fan of it? You're crazy. An insane man, some might say. I pull back the sword so you lose... because it pulls back the swords you lose range. The reason I like it is, one, it's flashy and cool. Two, its use, I like it because it kind of like you can play with the movement of it a little bit. It show you what I mean when we actually get in a fight. It seems to me you want to use that sword. What makes you say that? What makes you say that? Okay, we're gonna mess around with other stuff. I want to look at raw damage here. What about the Great Hammer? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? I love it. I've unlocked boss weapons, and now I'm just like, everyone shut up. Right now. I'm busy. I'm working, okay? It is I just realized this weapon is frostbite buildup, and it doesn't require any kind of faith or intelligence. We're gonna use Vort's Great Hammer for a little bit here. And then we're gonna switch back to the Great Sword once I get enough dexterity. Oh my god. 110 frost is... Bro. Are we cooking? Like, I know we're unkindled, but I feel like we're cooking right now. Anyone... Thoughts? Wait, I have another bone shard. I don't have a bone shard, I lied. I'm sorry, guys. I didn't mean to lie to you like that. I'm sorry. Please forgive me, I'm sorry. Scales to improve it with? Scales? Scale, you can speak of. Titanite scales? I just have shards. Yeah. Seems you want me. And you're going to like having the boss weapons unlocked? 100%. I love it. First thing I'm gonna do with this giant friggin' hammer, I'm gonna run right down to those bone wheel motherfuckers. Actually, no. First things first, we're gonna kill these guys. I'm not used to the move. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Oh, shit. Am I gonna die here? Question? Oh, why did I have the fucking knife? You are no longer a problem. Your little dancing around and all this insane annoying shit you've been doing thus far, you are no longer a problem. I'm not gonna lie, the bone wheel guys, they're not as annoying as they were in the first. These guys are still obnoxious, don't get me wrong. But they're not as bad, because I feel like their hitboxes are just fucking stupid anymore. I'm still going back here, though, watch. I'm over here like, oh, it's not that bad. I'm dead. Like, I just blew all the flasks in there. Oh, huge. What is that? Gives you hyper armor. Poise. Oh, that's huge. So it's just like a tank buff, basically. That's massive. Oh, from the Greatwood boss? Oh, I didn't notice. Actually, no, I think I did notice. I remember it now. So you won't be knocked down unless a giant slams his whole cock and balls on you. I would be so lucky. This is massive. This is a big day for us, chat. This is huge, and I mean literally in the case of the mace. This thing is massive. shit, I actually want to go back. Because now that I'm more familiar with how this mace works. Shit, I can't I? No, don't I? Do you see the Crystal Lizard Beast from the beginning of the game, like before Iodex Gundar? I actually completely missed it. It's funny because I watched some videos on people playing Dark Souls 3 for the first time after I had gotten past that, because I don't want to watch videos on bosses I haven't fought yet, but I wanted to see some people's, like, reactions to their first time fighting Gundar. And I watched a video of it, I saw so many people fighting that thing, and I'm like, where the fuck was this enemy? I didn't see this at all when I played. Shit. Get out of invisibility. Let's see. Dead. So, question. This boss that is allegedly the third easiest boss in the game, will it be easier? Will it be easy for me to take this hammer and just steamroll? Or should I go back to the bonfire and refresh my flasks, to be honest? Figured out how to infinite stun on low poise enemies can't be stopped. Listen, man. Stun is not the issue on the poison shit. I'm not a big fan of colossal weapons like this, to be honest. However, I am okay with colossal weapons if they either do a ton of damage or they have some kind of, like, magical effect or, like, status effect. Like, in this case, it does all of that. It has high damage, and it also does frost, which is big. You kind of have a boss to fight that you've never seen before, so let's rest. This is true. I'm just trying to engage, that's all I'm saying. Use the soul before the boss. Yes. Alright, let's kill this guy, and then we'll bone out back to the shrine. We'll do what we gotta do. Hello. Ah! I started out as just a knight in armor and a sword, and I have somehow devolved into knight in ragged clothing with Unga Bunga weapon. It's insane to me that this game is technically not open world, because it feels just as big as Elden Ring right now because of how interconnected the level design is. It feels just as big as Elden Ring. Crazy shit. Alright, Dex. Praise the Unga Bunga. Unga Bunga ahead. Yo, I have a huge gripe with Elden Ring weapons. Do you? Does this include the DLC weapons or just base game, or all of it? Get it. What's up, Amy Rose? I have devolved into a knight in ragged clothes with Unga Bunga weapon. Sometimes, that's just the way it is. I don't know what to tell you. Welcome to the stream. Quite the line to come into. Hey. I feel like that's the best line to come into, because now you have a complete understanding of what you're in for. They're too short, but really thick. Pause? I'm curious what weapons you're talking about here, brother. But also, I don't entirely disagree. A bunch of them seem so smushed and like stubby. I can understand where you're coming from with it, even if I don't fully agree. Like, I don't fully agree with that, but I can understand why you would think that. You know what I mean? Okay, let's see. Oh shit. Hey, the other guy came down too? There's goobs over here. Oops. Look at these spinny boys over here. This is a bad time. I just need to get to a spot where I have a little bit more free reign to not die by walking. A big slimy shit on my head. I think my next short TikTok I posted with my stream is just going to be a compilation of all my unhinged comments from this particular stream. I got a big slimy shit on my head. God damn it. Welcome to the Bone Zone. This is not the kind of bone zone I was hoping for. I'm getting boned in all the wrong zones. Yeah, because look at Dark Souls 3 weapons. They're perfectly shaped. The size and length does not contrast with the girth. I mean width. Yeah. Thank God the bone wheels are not as bad. That's what I was just saying before. I'm like, I'm actually so thankful. The bone wheels in Dark Souls 1 were actually unironically harder than most of the bosses. Straight up. In Dark Souls 3, they're actually manageable. And I'm so grateful. This weapon is the ultimate skeleton destroyer, and I'm so thankful too. I love it. Try going left and following the ball for once. You should try stop ordering me around and tell me what to do, Poopy. Gosh. Yeah, I'll do that in a minute. Gotta get my souls first. I get another slimy shit on my head. I'm so upset. This is the worst Tuesday I've ever had in my life. The second worst Tuesday I've ever had in my life. I want to kill Joy, because you killed my hat skeleton. Joy ahead, then death. First off, death. Then, death ahead. And in Dark Souls 1 Remaster, you have a bonfire near them and the boss room. I didn't have that. Wait, so you're telling me that that bonfire that's next to that blacksmith in Dark Souls 1 with those in all the freaking bone wheels, that wasn't there in the normal game? That's only in the remaster? Oh my dude. Miyazaki. Who hurt you, man? You know, I was reading more about Miyazaki, like his upbringing and everything, and his inspiration for how his game design is. And he said that his parents never let him play video games when he was a kid. He only played like board games and like Dungeons and Dragons and stuff as a kid. And I think that's why he's so fucking evil. Because he wasn't allowed to play video games as a kid, and so this is his like he's lashing out. This is his revenge, his vengeance against us. Brother, I'm not your dad. I didn't tell you couldn't play video games. Shit, you want to play Super Mario? Fucking go have fun. Play Mario. Why do I not have a bonfire? Because you didn't get to play Mario. God. Anyway. So as I was saying, girth. You have an issue with the girth. and the thickness of the things you grab with your hands in in Elden Ring. Fupi, is this correct? Am I correct in understanding this? All right, lads. Man. Can I just really quickly? I was thinking about this the entire time we've been in the catacombs, and I feel I need to say it. I love the visual aesthetic of a bunch of candles on the stone steps of the catacombs. Visually, it is such an awesome mood setter to have that rather than having torches or braziers up on the top. The candles instead just look so much cooler, and they look, it adds an atmosphere of like, this is a place of those who have passed, that we, like, the loved ones who have died and rest here now, versus this is a dark, evil dungeon full of monsters. I mean, it can be both, but I love, like, the loving, like, beautiful visual of the candles. And of course you also have the braziers to remind people that there also are, this is a dungeon full of monsters that can kill you. My jump attack. My arm? Huh? I have an issue with how the lengths of some Elden Ring weapons do not fit how fat the weapons are. I'm gonna need an example, because I'm not entirely sure. I need to visualize what you're talking about. If you have an example of a weapon, that would be helpful. The dark evil dungeon full of monsters, and also your Mima and Papa. Yeah, man. In my case, my Mima is the dark evil monster in the dungeon. Catacombs of Oblivion almost looks peaceful if you forget about the enemies. I mean, if there weren't skeletons and shit running around, this would be a very peaceful and nice place. I mean, look at this art. Look at this design. This is so wonderful. It looks so nice and peaceful. That skeleton goblet is a little creepy. I'm literally drinking out of where someone's brain used to be. Kind of gross. But visually, it looks really nice. There are human remains all over the floor. What are you talking about? Listen, let's just ignore that. These candles are so... Okay, the candles are going away now. That's... Okay, well, maybe it's not as nice. Okay, I take back what I said. This is hell. I am scared. Oh my god! Oh, scared the fucking shit out of me! Oh my god, dude! What the fuck? I was not ready for that. Oh my god, that scared me so bad. Holy shit. I was not prepared for that. Fuck you, Fuck you, Miyazaki. Seriously. Oh my god. Get away! This is like... This is... I'm getting flashbacks of Nito. All the skeletons getting in my way as I'm trying to do shit. This is not good. Am I dead? No! Freaks the fuck, bro. That's going on. That's going on the shorts in TikTok, for sure. Oh my, that scared the absolute shit out of me, guys. I don't know what I was expecting, but it wasn't out of nowhere a giant skull in my face. Just out of complete darkness. There was no build up or anything. It was just, boom, here I am. God, that actually fucking terrified me. That was crazy. That was a really, really good jump scare. Can you please not be a fucking pestilence for just a moment? Only one. I swear to God, if I lose. Suffering is my lot in life. It is what I was placed on this world to do. Let thy suffering fall upon thy shoulders, so that thou must walk peacefully. Yeah, that makes sense. That's why it says, that's why it's a tri-arm. Makes sense. I was wondering that. I'm like, what the fuck does that mean? Tri-arm. Huh? Get off of me. I don't like that it doesn't hit the other guy. Because the hitbox is on the mace part and not the actual shaft of it. I'm beating someone with my shaft, they should take just as much damage as they do with the head. Wait. Okay. Ha! Wow. Are you? Hello? I'm not gonna lie. Well, this is cool and all. This is fun. This is a nice weapon. I feel compelled. Try something a bit more great. Perhaps even. Fucking this is a straight sword. Let's use my claymore. I mean, it's my pride and joy. It's what I've aspired to be so much in life is my claymore. I literally just want to be a straight, amazing sword that pierces through everything. End of the day. The vibe I get right now with me using this armor, so like the knight's cloak or the knight's armor and the cloak. The vibe I have with this is that I am. It's like an Abyss Watcher, like, you know, cool stuff. Those you guys who actually know the lore of the Abyss Watchers everything are watching me and they're like, what the fuck is this guy talking about? Who is this The helmet is a little bit goofy, I'm not gonna lie. I just like it because it has a hood. If I could have my normal, like, Lothric Knight armor, helmet, with a hood, cinema. That's cinema right there. Am I crazy? Because I actually feel like... Scared. Question for the group. Do we use the Claymore? All reliable for this fight, or do we use... excuse me. Oh my god, I'm dying. Or do we use the giant, Bort's Great Hammer? Now, damage-wise, we're looking at 135, or sorry, 235, my brain, 235 versus 239. So actually, at the moment, the Claymore actually will do more damage. And it swings faster as well. So I'm actually think I'm going to go with the Claymore for this particular fight. You don't have the armor to be part of the Abyss Watchers? What if I mean, like, can I just, like, sign up? Can I audition to be a part of the Abyss Watchers even though I don't have the armor? Because they're so cool. You know what I mean? No, actual, genuine question here, Demios. Is there a way for me to get the Abyss Watcher armor? I'm assuming yes. Your claymore is raw, so it can't scale with your stats. So as you level up, you may need to change its infusion. Yeah, I actually intended to do that. I meant to go back to the Firelink Shrine and change it to normal, just an ordinary one. Because you're right, raw won't scale with it. So, but at the moment, even raw, it does more damage. It doesn't fucking jump scare me on the second try. That is so funny. So they literally just had that in the first time you fight this boss for the sake of scaring you. God, fuck you, Miyazaki. Like I said. This is like Fire Giant. Should be. I just think that's so funny. Yeah, plus they put an item right where he would appear. Okay, close, yeah, for real. He should not have done that. Done what? Killed me? I agree. Am I dead? Question. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go back. And I'm gonna rest at this bonfire to reset my flasks. It's supposed to be used to get to you. Well, he decided fuck you. To me. Specifically. I'm gonna use the Quartz Great Hammer to deal with the skeletons because it staggers them so much. And then before we get to the actual boss, I'm gonna swap to the Claymore. That's what we're gonna do here. Wow, that is unfortunate. Oh my god. I'm insane. Am I dead, though? I did not mean to jump down here. Unprepared. Can I please? Can I please? Hello? There's one more. It's supposed to be like, the Abyss is eating him away, and so if you get under him, it'll fuck you up too. Yeah, that's what I figured, because I saw all the smoke surrounding him. I assumed that's what was damaging me. I need to keep my distance. Or at least, like, I need to, once I do the damage on the bracelets, I need to run. Huh? It's probably like lore-wise, it's probably because he's vomiting up the abyss in pain, like it's overwhelming his body. You know? At least that's my thought, given what you told me. Alright, last number. This is where it's all or nothing here, guys. Do or die time, quite literally. This is a really easy boss, though. I shouldn't be having trouble. I just got caught off guard with that last one. Way too early. That's what I'm saying. I need more stamina. I definitely need to be upping my endurance more. I'm doing enough damage with my sword, and I have enough parry weight. I need to be putting more points in the stamina. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
Dude, are you certain that he's not supposed to do that, Fupi? Are you absolutely positive? Because that's twice now it's happened. Back to back. Are you certain?
Okay. So anyway. Has anyone seen the new Superman movie? What'd you guys think of it? I personally loved it. I'm a big Superman fan. Why am I, guys? Actual question here. Why am I? You know what, fuck this. I'm not even gonna fight him. I'm just wondering. It's just okay? Yeah, it's okay to be wrong. No. It's funny because I see so much variety with people who saw the movie. I see some people say they loved it, some people say they absolutely hated it, and some people say it was just okay. There's a lot of variety, which is good. Which is good. Generally because most people I've seen who saw it, they said that they either really liked it or it was just okay. I was expecting him to be saved. When he shot the guy. Oh yeah. Yeah, that part was crazy. That was a moment where you're like, Lex Luthor is an actual evil person. It's like, it's not just like, oh, he's a bad guy who hates Superman. No, he's actually he's an evil person for doing that. It was pretty good. It was my first Supes movie and I was not disappointed. Yeah, I really like it. Man of Steel, I'm not, so this is my thing, right? I know this is obviously the big talking point, Henry Cavill and all that. I love Henry Cavill so much. I do. As an actor, he's incredible. I love all of what he does. I don't like his portrayal of Superman. And the worst part is it has nothing to do with him. He, as an actor, playing Superman, is fine. My issue with his version of Superman has nothing to do with him. It's everything to do with the writing around that version of Superman. David Corn's What Superman is near perfection, in my opinion. Literally hasn't been this good as a Superman portrayal since Christopher Reeve, 50 years ago. Costume sucked ass. It's okay to be wrong, Fubi. It is. I will allow. I'm all for everyone in the stream. I'm not going to ban you because you're wrong. I'm just going to judge you. just realized he's got all these skulls. It's like smaller skulls next to him on his neck.
Back to the abyss from whence you came, I, Lord Wolnir.
Man of Steel costume, Superman costume was far superior. I disagree. I don't think that either costume is objectively better or worse than the other. I think that they're both very different kinds of Superman. I really liked both, but I personally prefer the David Corenswet one because it's more in line with what my image of Superman is, which is a upbeat, hopeful guy. So, well, it's okay to be wrong. Yeah, fuck you, Fupi. His boss was low-key a giant bum, but he's cool. It's visually very cool. That fight literally reminds me of Nito in Dark Souls 1, where it's like the fight is kind of lame, but visually it's a really cool looking. It's like a cool designed boss, cool looking boss. My favorite boss I've faced thus far, though, is going to be Abyss Watchers. The Abyss Watchers fight reminded me of fighting Darwill, I think his name is, in Elden Ring. Even a little bit of Melania almost, with like the sword play and the way that they would fight. Also, it gets points by merit of jump scare. Yes, that jump scare shit was crazy. That's going in a short for sure. You guys will see that on TikTok before I go to bed tonight. That was hilarious. I was legitimately like, what the fuck, man? I was so legitimately scared about that. That was hilarious. Oh, man.
Welcome home, Ashen One.
Hi.
Speak thine heart's desire. Very well. Then touch the darkness within me. Take...
Alright, Dex. Wait a minute. I don't remember the Dex requirement for that greatsword, and I'm too lazy to tab out of it, or get out of this in menu and look, so I'm just gonna Google it real quick. Dark. Sword. Claymore is great with quality build. Yeah, I know. Well, I shouldn't say I know. I should say if it's anything like the Claymore in Elden Ring, then yeah, I know. But it could be different in Dark Souls, and obviously I'm not familiar, so. But my goal is to go mainly strength. I'm only putting enough dexterity in to get to like use weapons that have a minimum dex requirement, but mostly scale with strength. Like some of these great swords have like a dex requirement of like 18. That's like my main thing. Yeah, like Hollow Slayer Greatsword, what's the dex requirement on this? 18. And it mostly scales with dex, so maybe it's not the right play. It looks like most of the great swords have 18. Oh. Yeah, so we'll hit 18 dex, and then we'll probably go Hollow Slayer. No surprise, does more damage to hollows too. What? No way, really? That no, there's no way. There's no way that's true, right? Surely there's no way. Yeah, bitch, you didn't know that. Yeah, true, I didn't. I jumped the gun on that. If we're talking Elden Ring, I knew. This ain't Elden Ring. Alright. Alright, you tiny boy, I'm coming up to you. What can you give me for this soul? For real, man. Okay.
Aha, thou returned, and a fine day it is. So,
Black Serpent. Oh, it's a pyromancy. Ew. Wolnir's holy sword. Fire's faith, though. Ew. We're taking it.
Now.
Oh. Do I have enough to...
Welcome, host. Very big.
Literally like 337
Farewell, Ashen One.
away. Andre, please. Actually, I want to change my infusion back to standard anyway, because I'm starting to go crazy. Technically, this standard claymore does more damage by 1. It's 240 versus 239, so we'll do that. No shards. Let's just okay, let's go.
Ah, well met.
We'll keep laughing at.
Ashen One.
We'll give you a refined gem for
How may
quality
I be of
claymore.
service?
I don't remember asking Fupi. What's up, man? What's all this about? No, I'm just kidding. It's good to know. Sell. Tracks certain types of enemies. I'm not interested. Prevents Estus recovery in limited area. Also not super interested.
Ashen One.
Welcome.
Oh, I think I need
Very
more now,
good.
right? I used, yeah. 9956. So I need 2,000 more.
Farewell,
F.
Ashen One.
I'm doing it. That's it. I'm packing my things and going political. All right, I'll see you over on YouTube. Right. I'm just waiting. Oh. Oh. My. Oh. Oh. Gorgeous view ahead. Oh. Wow. I'm like actually in awe. This is an amazing view. Wow. Oh, look at all these bloodstains. Surely it can't be anything bad for me, right? Disney World. It does kind of look like Disney World, doesn't it? The giant like castle in the background is very Disney. It's funny. See how this idiot died. Nice. What about these guys by the fire? What? Oh, it's because... No, fuck! God damn it, now I'm one of those idiots that I was just making fun of. Shit! Fuck that message. I literally am like, what idiots. Why would you go off the edge? Why would you jump off the edge willingly and listen to that? It was stupid. I am a fool. Bring a doll. Granted passage. Is this something that I... Oh my god! Ah! Are you serious? Oh my god! This is not what I was hoping for. But it's what we got. So we're gonna keep going. Did he cough or ate you? Tastes like shit? Okay. Tell me again why you voted for Lord Gwyn. How? Explain that one in the game. Oh my god. Oh. Unironically harder to kill than Wolnir? Giant skeleton jump scare guy? Okay. We're gonna lock in all the way now. Get ready. Wolnir. I rolled. I'm rolling. Hello? Like, I'm literally rolling as he does the bites. Are we just not doing rolls anymore today? The guy who handles rolls in the game just decided, nah, I don't feel like working today. I'm good. Lost my fucking souls. That's so cool. Getting vigor checked by the Sullivan beast? Sullivan? Victor goddamn Sullivan? You been to the cathedral yet? I don't go to church. No, I have not been to the cathedral yet. I don't know what that is. It's like Dark Souls 1, I can take tails. I missed that feature. Fuck you with that stupid double check. Fuck you. Seriously, suck my cock. What's up, yo, Jimbo? Hey, yo, Jimbo. Hey, yo, Jimbo. What's up, man? Watch, I'm gonna kill this thing. It's gonna give me like 200 souls. It's totally not worth it. Somehow this looks like a combination between my cat and my bearded dragon. Are you actually serious with that shit? Wow. Fuck you, Miyazaki. That was insane. No, I think that your parents making sure you could play video games as a kid was actually trying to save the world. I'm just doing. I'm doing great. I'm doing great, Yojimbo. I'm having a great night. I'm having such a great night. I'm having so much fun. This is great. I literally, like, am I not supposed to be here right now? Is that what the game's trying to tell me? Genuine question. Can I please? I only ask because I want to be polite. Can I please? Can I? Poopy. I didn't ask if I needed to have more stats. I asked if I was supposed to be here. So I'm guessing the answer is no. Right? So I feel like I'm not supposed to be here. Okay, well if I'm supposed to be here, we lock in. I rolled that. You can suck my entire ass. All of it. Both cheeks. Fully. What the fuck? Okay. There's no way I'm ever gonna make money off YouTube. With the kind of shit I say. YouTube does not like profanity and all that stuff, so... his hitbox. That's the thing that's fucking me up. It's like I'm dodging when he does those bites, and I think I'm safe. But then he does something else, but it's like such a wide hitbox that even when I think I roll, I still get hit by it. You know what I'm saying? Roll, roll, roll. Right there. And he does the double hits that are fucking me up too. Like that. I rolled out of it. And it's like his hitbox hit me twice. He's got two different trigger effects from that attack. I feel like I'm close. Unironically having more difficulty on this guy than the fucking than the other boss, which is insane. But that's Dark Souls. The normal enemies are unironically way more difficult. Stun. Come on. Guys, I died. Did you know? Oh my gosh. I'm having so much fun right now. Are you guys having fun? How's everyone feeling? Everyone having a good time in the stream? I hope you guys enjoy. If you enjoy the stream, be sure to give it a follow if you're on Twitch. Be sure to subscribe to the channel over on YouTube, like the video, all that good shit. I've been playing through the Dark Souls games for the first time. I played Elden Ring, loved it so much I wanted to play the other Souls games. And I'm having so much fun right now. This is great. I love Dark Souls 1. Dark Souls 2 I hated. I just didn't play it. I beat the first boss in Dark Souls 2, decided, fuck this. I rolled that. The game decided I didn't. Holy shit. No. No. Is he gonna respawn? Fuck you, he has the same health. I love you, Miyazaki. I say, fuck you, Miyazaki. One shot. One fucking shot. Fuck you, Miyazaki. Fuck you. Wow. I wasn't trying to cheese him, Fupi. That's the problem. I wasn't trying to. God. Keep going back to retrieve 0 souls. I don't. Half my health and damage in one hit. Explain this to me. Explain it to me in. Explain it to me in D&D terms. Or better yet, explain it to me in Star Wars terms. Try a few attacks on his head, I'll try a few attacks on your head if you don't shut the fuck up, Yojimbo. I'm just kidding, bro, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to come at you like that. That was wrong. D in terms, vitality? That isn't a stat in D&D. That's not a stat. It's not. I'm starting to think, Fupi, that you're not out here trying to be... I'm starting to think you're not putting your best foot forward. And I'd hate to assume that a viewer that I respect immensely just isn't putting his best foot forward. Because that would be really unfortunate for us if that were the case. How did that not hit him? Why did that not why did that attack not connect? But then him moving his head to the right, it triggered full fucking damage. Explain to me. I need someone who knows the actual D&D terms to explain this shit to me. I'm gonna... Yep. I can't. Yep. I'm gonna sit up your ass, brother. Ah. Why am I getting triggered? Why am I getting triggered from that damage? Hello? Explain. I rolled that. Are you serious? It was easy, guys. I have no idea what you're talking about. Like, I can't believe you guys thought I'd have trouble with him. Like, really? Have you not watched me thus far play Dark Souls 3? You guys really thought I was gonna have problems with that guy? Pfft. Come on, guys. Have a little faith in your streamer. Please tell me there's no more. Just the one, please. Constitution. Does that count as political, Fupi? Yeah? Hold on, I need to get to a good spot where I can have a one-on-one conversation with Fupi here, okay? Listen, man. I'm gonna need you to lock in, okay? Because you're out here talking about these 0 souls shit, that I'm losing 0 souls and I'm gaining 0 souls. Sometimes it's not about the dark. Sometimes it's not about the souls, it's about the dark. You ever considered that the dark might be the focus here, not the souls? Huh? You consider that, Fupi? Have you? Have you?! So I came all this way to not pass because I don't have a doll. Oh, I wasn't supposed to be here yet, Fupi. That's so crazy. Let's scroll up here real quick. Okay, let's go to Twitch. Am I supposed to be here yet? No, you're just supposed to have more vigor. But the question was, am I supposed to be here yet? No, the answer is yes. You're on thin ice here, brother. I don't want to be the bearer of bad news. I'd rather you bear me the bad news, Dimios, than Fupi. Fupi's out here causing problems, brother. Like, my god. The answer is yes, because the challenge was there. The challenge was on the fucking bridge, man. It's not in this place. The challenge was on the bridge. At least 2 areas I can go to. This area sucks ass, by the way. First it was this message that trolled me. Then it was the bonfire causing problems. My goodness. Alright. What are these two areas that I'm hearing so much about? No, I saw that you said I have two more areas you could go to, but you said two areas that you could go to. Meaning that I thought, oh, well, I can still be here, though. Nothing's gonna stop me. Well, I don't know, I think PewDiePie and you would disagree about where the challenge is. I never watched PewDiePie play Dark Souls, so I don't know. I don't know. Alright, what other areas can I go to? That, like, would reasonably be a place to be at this point. PUBG Bridge, where he's... Oh, yeah, that's true. I forgot about that. Excuse me. You go after Crystal Sage? I already did that. I already killed Crystal Sage. Or is it like I fast travel there and then I go somewhere else? Beyond Crystal Sage is one of the ones. I think the other one is through the catacombs. Okay, gotcha. So yeah, we do go to the Crystal Sage. I see what you mean. No, I go after the crystal. So the area is after Crystal Sage. It's not that I like fight him. I was gonna say, I already beat the shit out of Crystal Sage. Excuse me? Hello? Let's see if it's this way. Okay, I can confirm it's not this way. Write that down, guys. It's not this way. Thank you for your twinkling titanite. I don't know why I said it like that. Tide and another. Can't believe they had Walter White as a boss. I am not in danger, Ashen One. I am the danger. Oh, ho, ho! Very backstab! Knight's armor. We'll use... We look so elegant. Oh my goodness. It's like, this is like a knight when he dresses up for a job interview. And this is a knight when he's on the job. You know, this is the knight on the job. But I'm not there. As you guys know, I'm a big fan of armor and capes. If I can wear knight's armor and have a cape, it's, I don't care what the stats are, it's already getting a vote from me as amazing armor. armor with capes is superior to armor without capes. I don't care what the stats are. The cape adds so much aura to it. It's worth. Wait. Baddie ahead. Oh. That's just rude. Yeah, I realize that, Fupi, okay? I get it. Yeah, okay? I get it. This Fupi, I found a bonfire all by myself without your help. How does it feel? Hmm? Taking applications for new mods. Fupi, send me your application first so I can burn it. And then I'll go through the real ones. Oops. I did not move that close to him. Holy shit. Damage? Ow. This is a fallen knight. Hey, buddy. I'm gonna kill you last, because I have respect for you. Uh-oh. Ow. Ow. These fuckers. I can do that too. No, I can't, apparently. Shit. I'm gonna die. I'm leaving. Okay. You streaming on Twitch? I'm streaming on Twitch and YouTube. So me talking to Fupi over here. I'm not just talking to the voices in my head. I'm talking to him over on Twitch. Well, maybe he is a voice in my head. Maybe he's not actually real. You know? I can do that too, misses. Okay, listen. I don't need a play-by-play, Emios, okay? I was there. I got it, brother. Even though I know you're not a brother. I got it, okay? I'm totally not upset, by the way. Totally not. This fucking guy just perfectly dodged my charge heavy. I'm not having a good time. Anyone else? Just me. No, you took the Fallen Knight armor off and it got resentful and animated itself for revenge. I'm gonna sit here and spend a couple of hours trying to understand what you're fucking talking about. And then we can move on from the game. Anyone else feel that's a good good way to be? I was gonna say, I think that's the spider shield, right? I'm actually the multiple personality created to help you cope with your evil grandma. Brother, that's a whole can of worms you don't even want to dare open. I was not joking about that, by the way. My grandmother is a fucking psychopath, unironically. Like, she's actually, like, massively racist and terrible, and I don't have a good relationship with her. Like, straight up. What's up, Mythic? Any trolls around tonight? Yeah, the one named Fupi who's above you. He's been fucking trolling me for the past... How long have I been streaming? Almost 3 hours. Infuse your weapon with heavy gem. Hi, Sekiden Souls. I'm gonna do whatever I want to do. And that's that. I'm probably gonna infuse it with heavy. Once I get the gem, but I don't think I have it yet. So. Because I am doing a strength build, so you're right, heavy infusion is all I just don't think I have the necessary tools. Can I please? I just want to exist. Asking for a friend, is it too much to simply exist? I'm starting to think it is. I'm starting to think that it is, in fact, too much for me to simply exist, guys. That's some crazy shit. He hates him when you ask him about his vigor. Poopy. We talked about this, brother. What did I say would happen if you talked about my vigor? Come here. Second, it will give you, wait, Claymore scales with strength. It will give you a lot of damage once you infuse it. Alright, let's take a quick look. So at the moment, if you're looking at the Claymore, you can see that it scales equally with strength and dexterity. I haven't infused it with strength. When I do, you're right. For the moment, you're wrong! Mods, fuck that guy's ass. Huh? Huh? First Rotten Greatsword from Hawkwood? Brother, you're using... Here's the thing. I don't want backseating. I'm not trolling right now. I'm being genuine. I don't want backseating. I don't. I'll get to the shit when I get to it. I don't need micromanaging on how to play a fucking video game. I don't. I'm not a competitive Souls player. I'm not a professional streamer. I'm just a guy playing video games, making a fool of himself on YouTube and Twitch for people's entertainment. I'm not a professional. I don't need the fucking shit. I'm already losing my mind with these stupid ass dogs, and I just spent like 30 fucking minutes dealing with a stupid dog on a bridge when I couldn't even get across the bridge to get into the area that I wanted to get into. I don't need this. I don't! I appreciate the tips, but I don't want them. I will ask if I want tips. He sounds angry, but it's the dogs. Actually, the dogs were me growling. I was growling in between words when I was ranting. So it's actually the dogs. Or not the dogs, it's me. I'm gonna lose my mind with these fucking dogs. I'm a cat person, by the way. In case you didn't know. Are you serious? Yeah, valid crash out, bro. This is the legendary crash out. This is the crash out that has been building up for 2.5 Souls games, or technically 1.5. Just guiding you, man, so you can enjoy the game. It will be really difficult considering you haven't infused your weapon yet. I'm sorry, but did you just say it will be really difficult? Brother, this is Dark Souls. Difficult is the default. And I have infused my weapon, I just went back on it. And I understand you're trying to help, but I'm telling you, it's not helpful. But how am I supposed to know when you don't have a no backseating tag on Twitch? It's true. Bitch, using pyromancy instead of a sword. Pfft. Loser, bro. Be wary of friendship and short monster ahead. Be wary of friendship? I have 13,000 souls. Shit, I don't want to lose them. Oh. Guys, tell me right now, is this an honest message? Is this genuine, or is this guy trolling me? I will ban people who give me misinformation. I'm not exaggerating right now. I want to know factually, is there a bonfire up ahead? There is? Okay. Boopy, I swear to God, I'm not even trolling right now. I will ban you if I open this door and there's no fucking bonfire. What's up, Vanna? What's up, TYG? Open it. I feel... Okay. Do it? Okay, okay. I feel like you're lying to me, Foopy. Oh. It's here.
Merciful goddess, mother of the forlorn, who have no place to call their own. Please, bear with fire for Ariandel. Fire for Ariandel. And the ash to kindle flame.
But what a great message. What a fucking great message. That's awesome. All right. For real though. See, that's a friend. It's someone who's very, very passionate about his prayers. Why do you treat us like we are liars? I have trust issues. It's not you, it's me. That's the DLC NPC? Okay, I won't talk to him then. We're gonna go back to the shrine and use my souls. So this backseater over in YouTube has told me that I have a gem that I can use to heavy infuse my claymore now.
That is what.
It's infused. So that'd be 261. Technically, it is. No, it's less. It's less. Am I crazy? Like am I like genuinely? Am I crazy? My like 179 versus. Whip out a calculator? My brain is my calculator, okay? It's fine. I've got it. 240 versus one is 260. What's 171 plus 90? 261. I'm sorry, is it not? It's 261. 179 plus 61, that's 240. So the heavy, the heavy is more. That's what I'm just saying. But the red made me question it. Well, hold on a second. We're not playing this whole oh, he's stupid, he doesn't know how to do math shit. I was just checking because the red made me second guess myself. Bro learned color-coded math. Foopy, I will fucking ban your ass, okay? Another word and you're gone. Oh, God. The real bosses are not the enemies. It's fucking Foopy. Let's be honest here. Like, legitimately, I'm having more trouble with my Twitch chat than I am with the game. YouTube, you guys are great. You guys are chilling, you're respectful, you're nice, except for the backseater.
Then touch the darkness within me.
Fucking Foopy's harassing me.
Take nourishment from these sovereignless souls.
Would you say, Foopy, you want me to have more vigor? There, I'm vigorous now.
Farewell,
Happy?
Ashen One. May the
Foopy sounds so fun. He's so much fun. I love him. He's great. I'm having so much fun having him in my stream. Can't you tell? So fun.
Merciful goddess,
Loser.
mother of the forlorn.
Okay, let's go, let's go, let's go. Hell series? No, I'm not. Brother, can I go anywhere in this place? Hello? Question? Raise the rolling. Large fucking guy person on political takes are insane. Yeah, that guy's a fucking asshole. True. Actually true. That guy's a loser. This is sharp. This is huge. Oh my goodness, that person's on fire and they just died. Wow. It's funny. Seek path? Path found. They just respawning as I killed them? Oh no. You know, I just realized something. I think I am gonna need to get a new, I'm gonna need to get a new chest piece for armor. Because, this armor and the white, like, cape reminds me of Sir Criston Cole from House of the Dragon. And fuck that guy. What a shitty piece of shit he is. I hate that character so much. The actor is great. What is... Oh, that is gross looking. That is such a cool design. You know what I don't know about... You know what I'll get out in Orlando? All the gay shit. Hills, Twinkling Titanite, even Gwendolyn is a twink god. What happened to Lothric family values? I will not take Gwendolyn's slander. Or no, it's Guinevere. Never mind. Yeah, fuck Gwendolyn. Who cares? Guinevere, though. I will not take Guinevere's slander. Absolutely not. Great chest ahead. This enemy's crazy. It's like those organs are another body. They're like worm maggots. They look crazy. Right, there's an archer up there shooting fucking missiles. Oh, what a good shot. This is huge. I know what this is gonna say. Yep. I'm sorry, I had to. It was just too funny to me. Ooh, great shield. All these bloodstains, man. Oh no. His first message, he's hitting Dark Souls 3 puberty. That was not my first message. These are all of my messages. I made plenty. Get out of here. What the fuck is this thing? Fire ahead, who's pissed you off? What annoys me is the friggin'... You know what annoys me is the friggin', what's it called? When it's like, secret path ahead or whatever, and then there's no secret path. So I say liar ahead. God, it annoys me. What? Oh, I'm in, is it because I'm in the water? Yep. There's something shit in the water. It's turning the Lords of Cinder gay. What's up, Cinder? Speaking of. It's bad timing. What's up, man? Oops. Damn. Wait. They putting maggots in you when they hit you? Oh no. You're ahead. Are you for real right now? Don't I have something to prevent blood loss? Yeah, there we go. I was gonna say, I thought I had a moss clump. I mean, have you seen some of them lords? Some gotta be a little fruity. True. That is true. Yep, yep, yep. Okay. Alright, chat, we're in a spot here. I'm not necessarily sure if it's a good or bad spot, but it is a spot. And back to work. I'm having... This is giving me such insane flashbacks to Elden Ring, which, obviously, I know this game came first, but, like, my play order was Elden Ring first, so... Playing this, I'm like, dude, I'm so terrified to go down one specific way, literally just because I know it's gonna lead to, like, 10 different areas that I want to explore all of them, and I feel like I'm missing other stuff over here that I should be going to. Isn't this the church? Yeah. Is Dark Souls 3 PvP like dead on PC, or is it still like pretty popular? PvP is very active still. That's good enough. Maybe I'll do something. What would you guys like to see? Because obviously the purpose of this whole stream series is for me to play through the Souls games. So like after Dark Souls 3, we're gonna go play Bloodborne and then Sekiro and then Elden Ring again. But you tell me, like, would you guys be interested in a little PvP detour? Dark Souls 3. I'm not even gonna lie, I'm having so much fun with Dark Souls 3 that the thought of leaving it to go play Bloodborne actually makes me like, I don't want to do that. You know what I mean? Even though I know Bloodborne is really good from what I've heard from a lot of people, I love this game so much. Dark Souls 3 is amazing. I don't want to leave it. And I'm not even halfway through the game yet. Like, I haven't gotten to any of the major bosses, really. But I don't want to leave it. I love it too much. It's too good. major boss. Yeah, that's true. Abyss Watchers is a major boss because they were in the intro. That's what I was thinking of. Aside from Abyss Watchers, like I haven't gotten to that dude who crawled out of the tomb that was like a Venom symbiote. I haven't gotten to Yorm. I haven't gotten to the Nameless King, obviously. Is the Nameless King default, like, base game, or is he, DLC? Path ahead. Nameless King's base game? I thought so. I just was curious. Nameless King's base game. Not saying it's dead by any means, just meant it don't have it on PC and it's $80, so I've been wanting to play it. Dale and I are playing something in this. What are you actively playing right now? Mythic. I didn't know it was in the game. That's hilarious. Path outside the church to the right. It's a shortcut. Okay. Wait, is this it? Is this the one? Can I get to a certain snowy area? Okay. Alright, I'm all turned around. I need some direction, guys. Where am I going? When I finish Dark Souls 3, I've got to watch Yumfa's video. I don't know who that is, but sure. As of right now, it's Rocket League, CSGO, occasionally Overwatch 2, and Borderlands 2 with the girlfriend since she's never played it before, and it's super nostalgic for me. I love Borderlands 2. Borderlands 1 is like nostalgic jank for me. Borderlands 2 is legitimately just a really, really good game. I feel like Borderlands 2 is like such a peak. It's peak for me. I never even played Borderlands 3 because I had no interest in it. In the pre-sequel, I have the pre-sequel. I played a little bit of it. But I just couldn't get into it. It was just like, it wasn't as good as Borderlands 2. There was just something about the whole combination of the level design, the classes in Borderlands 2, the story, and Handsome Jack as the villain. Everything about it was just so good. I love Borderlands 2. I remember very clearly back in 2012 getting home from driver's ed classes and playing Borderlands 2 on my Xbox and then watching like early Twitch like live streamers playing Borderlands 2, or like watching YouTube playthroughs of Borderlands 2. Man, I love it. He does these really insanely well-made videos for challenges, like for example beating Dark Souls 3 without walking, or doing a pacifist run. That sounds amazing. We're gonna play through all of 2, including OP levels and DLC before playing 3, and then 4 once it's out. I hope Borderlands 2, or I hope Borderlands 4 is good. Like I said, I couldn't bring myself to play 3. And I couldn't bring myself to bring 3. I didn't even finish pre-sequel. And I don't know whether it's a combination of, like, I just didn't like the game, or I'm just older now and I don't have time. You know what I mean? Like, I've realized as I've gotten older, it's not... I actually, like, ironically, I have less time now that I'm older, obviously. But it's not... It isn't a thing of, like, oh, I have less time to play video games, so I don't enjoy video games as much. I actually feel like it's the opposite. I have less time to play video games, which means I'm much more critical of what games are really good and which games are really bad. So, like Dark Souls 3, I'm like, this game is a fucking masterpiece. Therefore, I will spend my free time playing this game because I don't have unlimited free time like I did when I was in high school, you know? Or at least unlimited free time to play video games. That's how I felt about Elden Ring. I love Dark Souls 3 so much. I was so scared Elden Ring was going to make me sad. Luckily, it's great. Multiplayer is jank, but it's a good game. I tried multiplayer a little bit on Elden Ring, and I couldn't get into it too. I kept, like, it was really janky for me. But yeah, the game itself, I fucking love Elden Ring so much. It's one of my favorite games of all time. I have faith in 4 being good just because this is sort of the last straw after 3 being meh and the movie being shit. 3 is fine gameplay-wise, but everything else is whatever. I genuinely wonder if there were any Borderlands fans that went to go watch the movie and thought that it was going to be good. I knew as soon as they announced the cast for it that it was going to be terrible. And then as soon as I saw the first trailer, I'm like, this is just confirming what I thought. The movie's going to be absolute shit. Like, I feel like most Borderlands fans knew that. So I genuinely wonder, were there any actual real fans of Borderlands who played the games and went into the movie and thought, maybe this will be good? You had to know it was going to be bad going into it, right? Like, you had to know that. You wary of ambush. Well, yeah. Let's see, my brain is so tired I'm basically useless at giving directions. Be wary of ambush, and then another, or maybe one more. Fucking, honestly, great advice. And I wish I read that a couple seconds ago. That would have been huge. That and people have tested it and loved it so far. I'm not a huge fan of those early reviews and early opinions on stuff. Roland being played by Kevin is just so fucking dumb. I genuinely don't know which casting I think is worse. Roland as, or Kevin Hart as Roland, or Cate Blanchett as Lilith. I genuinely don't know which one is worse. And the thing that sucks is I love Cate Blanchett, but she is such a miscast for that role. Lilith is supposed to be like a late 20s, early 30s something young woman. I think in the lore, actually, she's like, what, 24, 25? She's young. Why the fuck is a woman in her mid-40s playing this character? Or in her 50s? Like, what? Kevin Hart has a role in any movie just makes it bad. The older I've gotten and the more that I've, like, I'm a big film guy. Like, I watch a decent amount of movies. I like to look at movies for, like, I look at movies in two different ways. One is like, oh, this was entertaining, versus, oh, this was just like really well written, well directed, well acted, all that shit. I have grown so tired of seeing fucking Dwayne Johnson and Kevin Hart in these movies. Like, I don't like them as actors. I think that they're terrible. I think they're so bad. I think Dwayne Johnson is a perfect example of, like, just what kind of terrible actors you can get from WWE. Conversely, I feel like some of the best people to come out of WWE as actors are Dave Bautista and John Cena. John Cena in particular has impressed me a lot. I've seen him in some stuff recently, especially like Peacemaker. He is a legitimately good actor. Like, actually. And Dave Bautista is a really good actor now. But Dwayne Johnson is just like, he just plays the same fucking character, the same fucking thing in every fucking movie he does. Dave Bautista and John Cena actually try to be different. And actually perform as a character and not just themselves with a different name in the movie. Dwayne should have died 10 years ago. He would have been a legend. To be honest with you, if he did, yeah, he would be remembered so fondly. I feel like so many people don't like him now. And I think a big part of that is exactly for what I was saying. He's just become so bland and annoying, and being in he's reaching the point for me, the same level as Pedro Pascal. I have just grown to really not like Pedro Pascal as an actor. I feel like most of the time he plays the same. He plays himself in everything he's in. Ironically, the two things that I think he's played characters in where it was legitimately really good was Oberyn Martell in Game of Thrones and Joel in Last of Us. Outside of that, everything I've seen him in is just like, okay, you're basically just yourself. He's just boring, in my opinion. I know a lot of people like Pedro Pascal. I just don't like him that much as an actor. I think he's really boring. I feel like he doesn't play. I feel like he just doesn't play. He doesn't perform as a character, as an actor. He plays himself. Or he does a slightly different, like, accent or something as himself. As the character. John Cena is great. He plays the same character. Actually, he's not allowed to lose at a fight in a film. Yeah, I heard but that was like a thing. Is that actually real? That he actually has it in his contract that he can't lose a fight on film? What a fragile ego to have that in your contract, bro. What an absolute bitch. Are you serious? That's so fucking stupid. What a little bitch mentality that you cannot stand to watch yourself lose a fight in a movie. What a loser. And that absolutely locks you out of so many different deals and so many different movie options and storytelling opportunities. That's crazy. The Rock is fake as fuck too. Have you seen his several attempts to try Five Guys for the first time as a sponsor? No. I've seen enough of his ads and stuff though to be like, this guy's just such a little, like, I just don't like him, man. I don't. I especially didn't like him after his whole attempted takeover of DC. He did a whole, he was part of the reason why like Henry Cavill got so screwed as Superman. He basically was like, yeah, Henry, come back. We're gonna have you as Superman, and we'll have you after credit scene in Black Adam. It'll be great. And then he came back, and at this point in time, James Gunn and the other and Peter Safran had already like established that they were going to be laying the groundwork for a new DC universe and new DC movies and new Superman and everything. It wasn't even Cavill. But The Rock was trying to do like a fucking takeover of Warner Brothers so that he could essentially co-opt DC into focusing around his character, and he would be the main focus of the DC universe for like the next 10 years. And it would culminate in like a big movie that would end with Black Adam versus Superman, and then he would inevitably win that because his contract doesn't let him lose. It's just the most fucking cringe shit.
Please, Bill.
Like, it's so dumb. Like, I hate it. I hate it. Then we have James Gunn come in, and James is like, okay, yeah, no, we're not doing any of that shit. Because I'm an actual director. I'm an actual writer. I'm an actual producer. I actually know what the fuck I'm talking about and what I'm doing. You don't. So no, goodbye. Sorry, Henry. And they had an actual conversation with Henry about it. And then they told The Rock to get the fuck out. And they actually fixed the shit. And now we have future DC movies that actually look really good. Like, I'm really hyped for future DC movies. As a big DC Comics fan myself, very hyped. God, I couldn't I'm super behind on chat. I'm sorry, guys. I've been ranting. God, I couldn't fucking watch Last of Us. Bella's just so bad. She is really bad as Ellie. She really, really is, man. Pedro Pascal as Joel is good. Bella Ramsey as Ellie is so bad. She's so bad. And I don't even think her acting is not terrible. Her acting is not terrible. But she doesn't look like Ellie. Like, she just doesn't. Pedro Pascal at least kind of looks like Joel. Kind of. You know what I mean? Like, he doesn't have the full beard like Joel does. But he at least looks kind of like Joel. Bella Ramsey, there's a episode in season 1 of the show. I didn't even watch season 2. I couldn't get into it. And season 2 was for the second game, and I hated the second game. There's an episode in season 1 where her acting is actually good. But outside of that one episode, yeah. Nah. It's real. Watch every single one. He has tried 5 SFs, one for each guy. Terrible. At least one of us only watched the first episode. The Last of Us fan base is so cancer too. They try to make you out to be a weirdo for complaining about her not looking hard. Yeah, like, I don't. So this is my thing, right? Is I don't understand the logic of that, right? Like, let's look at this. You guys know at this point. You guys have watched enough of my streams. You kind of probably get the sense that you know I'm a logical person. I operate on very simple, like, critical thinking and logic, right? So let's apply a little bit of logic to this idea, right? So if you are making a movie or a show that is based on pre-existing source material, that has a very defined visual description, whether it be a book, a pre-existing movie, video game, show, whatever, right? would it not make the most sense to maximize viewership if you put in effort to make one of the characters that is a main character for the story at least look a little bit like the character from the original source material. Therefore, because the thing is that people who are not fans of the original source material, they're not going to know the difference. They will take the character for what they are. But people who are fans of the original source material will take notice, and they will have problems if you make the character not look like they do in the original source material. So wouldn't it make more sense to put the effort into making the character look like they do in the original source material to guarantee you get the support of fans who are fans of the source material and newcomers alike? The answer is yes, by the way. The answer is the correct answer to that is yes. You should be putting effort to make them look like they do in the source material. The problem is that, and this is my theory, right? Obviously, I'm not an executive at HBO. I don't know the full scope of things, but my theory is that Bella Ramsey has an established history as an actor working at HBO because she was a character in Game of Thrones. She was great as that character, by the way. And Pedro Pascal was also an actor in Game of Thrones, and he was also good as that character. And because of that, they think that, oh, well, we're just gonna, cast from internally within people we've worked with before because it makes it easier for our directors and writers and producers and our network. We know their work. It's an easier marketing choice. We don't have to deal with potential risk of an unknown actor. We'll just work with that. And as long as the person at least semi looks like the character that they're casting for, people will be fine. They underestimate video game fans, and they underestimated Last of Us fans in particular. The actor who plays Abby in Season 2 looks more like Ellie than Bella Ramsey does. Straight up. I'm super behind on YouTube chats too, I'm sorry guys. I've just been reading what Mythic and Fupi have been saying on Twitch. Or hear me out, casting for the Minecraft movie is somehow slightly worse. I have no idea. I haven't seen the Minecraft movie. I know a lot of people liked it, though. I don't go why The Rock typecasts himself when most actors actively fight it. It's because he doesn't have enough talent to go outside of that. The difference is, like, people like Ella Purnell. She's the actor who plays, Lucy in, Fallout. And she voices, Jinx in, Arcane. And she's awesome in both of those roles, by the way. She's amazing. She said that she's actively been avoiding taking video game character roles because she doesn't want to be typecast as the video game girl. Because her acting ability is so good that she can do anything. The Rock actively wants to take on the typecast roles because he cannot do anything else. Could you imagine actually getting The Rock in a dramatic role? Like, imagine if they were to cast The Rock in a Christopher Nolan movie. Do you genuinely think that he would be able to perform well? Of course not. It'd be terrible. Because Christopher Nolan gets actual performers, actual actors who know what they're doing, and can realistically bring a character to life. Is that the flambars? Oh my goodness, he's wielding the flambars. Oh no, I'm using the forbidden word. The French. Shit. I hope he's not in chat and he gets mad at me for speaking the French. It's because he knows he's a one-note actor. Exactly. Like, The Rock is not stupid. Like, I want to make sure I'm very clear here. The Rock is not stupid. He's very smart. He is a very, very good businessman. I mean, everyone knows the story of The Rock. He arrived in LA with like $2 in his pocket, and now he's like one of the highest paid, wealthiest actors who's alive, right? You don't do that. There's two ways you do that. You either are smart enough to be a good businessman to build your wealth, or you are a nepo baby and inherit that. And he's not a nepo baby. He is objectively intelligent and a good businessman. Same thing for Kevin Hart. And that's why it's good business to operate within your skill set that you know you have. He'll never try to take on dramatic roles because he knows he can't, and he probably doesn't want to, because he's like, I make fucking hundreds of millions doing this slop shit all the time. Why would I bother trying to be dramatic? Meanwhile, Dave Bautista, another WWE star, is like, yeah, I make a lot of money. I can make a lot of money doing slop shit, but I like performing and I like being dramatic, and my expanding my ability has allowed me to get more roles that expand my value as an actor. Same thing with John Cena. That's why John Cena's actually put work into being a good actor, because now he can expand more. He does slop shit like Fast and the Furious, but he also takes on dramatic roles and actually like meaningful stuff. Like his variety of movies he does is really good. I was surprised when I was like, holy shit, I've actually seen him in more stuff than I realized, and some of it's really good. Or in fact, I wish more media went out of their way to fight against it, like with what Vince did with Cranston and Breaking Bad. Look at that, right? So Sleep Deep. I don't understand. I'm not really sure what you mean. It's like when they nerfed Lara Croft's. Okay. A lot of it has to do with the vast majority of Hollywood executives don't view video games as a valid art medium. They don't view art as an art medium. That's the thing, is that Hollywood executives don't operate within the real world. I mean, Hollywood in general doesn't operate within the real world. They don't really have a concept of how the real world works. But from a business standpoint, they operate on what is profitable and what can generate revenue. They don't really even they look at art as a commodity, as a product to be sold, not as something that actually can creatively flourish and create value over time. They look at it in the short term. That's why most movies, big budget movies in Hollywood, make like what, 90% of their box office earnings within the first week of being in theaters, something like that. So they prioritize business models based on that information and that data, not off of what is actually a long-term creative idea and artistic design for the movie or series of movies you plan on making, which is exactly why James Gunn is such a great choice to bring in for the DC movies, because he has both the creative and artistic talent, the vision for the long-term storytelling from his time working with Marvel, and an understanding of interconnectivity and how to make it really, really build upon itself. I almost fucking fell to my death. I was about to lose my mind. My heart just shot up. Oh my goodness. Anyway, I'm behind on Twitch now too, god damn it. What's the first episode? She was gone up all. Still cancer, she's girl good enough. She was only 12-year-old girl. 12-year-old passing actor they could find without an actual 12-year-old. That's the other thing too. They probably, yeah, that's actually a legitimately good point, because they probably don't want to get actual kids involved, because then you get tied up with labor laws and it's just more shit they got to deal with and paperwork and all that. Remember when they got mad about, wait, actually, hold on. This could be a YouTube comment. Oh my god. Yeah, the girl who plays Abby in Last of Us Season 2 is actually legitimately good, and she would have been a great choice to play Ellie, but they had to go with the marketable actor, and and this is the thing, is that this is what a lot of people in Hollywood do. They make a decision, right? They make a decision, and it is a decision that warrants legitimate criticism or legitimate questions, and then whenever they encounter any kind of questioning or any kind of criticism whatsoever, they immediately say, oh, well, it's just because you're a bigot. It's because you're racist. It's because you're this or because you're that. No, it's actually, we will have questions because we don't want it to suck. And then it comes out and it sucks. And then they go on a rant online and be like, my movie failed because of racists. It's like, okay, let's look at this logically, right? Your movie was viewed by 1 million people, right? Across the entire country, of varying ethnicities, backgrounds, upbringings, etc. What is the likelihood, on average, statistically speaking, that 80% of those people are actual, legitimate, real racist people? Very low. Very low. Maybe 20 or 30% at most. That's not enough to destroy your movie. That's not enough to tank your earnings at the box office. So something else has to be going on here. And the problem is that when people discredit legitimate criticism that they don't want to hear, just as, oh, you're this or you're that, you're setting yourself up for failure. Because you're basically allowing... Oh my god, I'm so mad. Why did I do that? Why did I do that? Why did I panic throw that? Hello? You're setting yourself up for failure because you're basically sectioning yourself off from any kind of potential criticism that could improve your movie, improve the chances of you getting a sequel, making more money, and therefore having a greater representation of that actor that you want to be represented. I'm of the opinion that you should always try to appease. You should try to have a target audience. Always have a target audience. If you're trying too hard to make a movie without a target audience, you are bound to fail. You need to have a target audience. And that's, I think, a big problem with a lot of these big movies, is they're so big, they have to target everyone. And if they don't, then they fail. You're setting yourself up for failure. A great example of this is Oppenheimer. R-rated, 3-hour-long movie about the guy who made the atomic bomb. It killed at the box office. It made so much fucking money, and it was massively successful. The 2 leading actors in the movie got Oscars from it. That movie had a target audience. You think every random person on the planet was like, oh, I want to go see Oppenheimer? No. Absolutely fucking not. But people who did go and see it, the target audience, loved it. And it made a lot of money because of that. And its operating costs were low enough that it could make significant money. Okay. Whoa, but hey, did you see The Race to Witch Mountain? I actually did watch The Race to Witch Mountain when I was a kid. I'm not even exaggerating, I'm not joking. I wish I didn't see that movie, but I did. Terrible shit. Ow, ow, ow. No shot, you just got the Flamberge. No, I did not. I was just saying it because I saw the enemy using it. What's up, Roger W? What's going on? How many hours are you into the game? Well, I just beat, the... Wolnir? The giant jump scare skeleton. I just beat it. So, however far that is, I just knew. At some point you gotta realize, bro, Dwayne, how much money do you have again? I don't think you can drop that contractual obligation and do something with a degree of authenticity. It doesn't matter. I don't think it's about money for him. I genuinely don't think so. I think it's ego. I don't think it's money. that's driving him to do that. The guy has shitloads of money. He owns several businesses. He makes so much money from all of the products that he sells. I don't think it's about money. I think it's about his ego. I don't think that I think his ego is too fragile. He can't stand to see himself lose in a movie because he has created this image of him being the action star, the unstoppable guy who never loses. I don't think it's about money. Is this your first Souls? Yeah, that was sad. I don't want to talk about that death, okay? I don't want to talk about it. Is this my first Souls game? No. No. My first Souls game was Elden Ring. And I liked it so much I went back to play the other Souls games, and that's what this is. We're in the process of working our way through all of the Souls titles. Because I just loved Elden Ring so much, I'm working my way backwards. So I beat Dark Souls 1 on stream last week, I think it was. I started Dark Souls 2. Got to the second boss, really didn't like the game, decided to skip it and go right into Dark Souls 3. And here we are. Simple as that, you're all caught up now. Not what I wanted to do. Fucking resin, that's unfortunate. Oh. Okay, genuine politics, not meaning right now. Something that does irritate me is how a lot of left-leaning people seem to find something bad and think it's also the worst thing ever. Yes. And you see it on the right as well, but it is certainly more prominent in the left because the media does it a lot, and the media is primarily left-leaning, where they see something and they assume, or whether it be consciously, to create a malicious reaction or create a perspective around that as malicious, or they do it subconsciously just because it's habit for them, where they will assume the absolute worst intent of that chosen thing. What are you talking about? Media and stuff? Yeah, we were talking a little bit about, earlier we were talking about actors, and, like, we were talking about Borderlands, which led to Kevin Hart, which led to talking about actors like The Rock that don't really have a lot of talent, but they've been able to market themselves. Also this stuff. Oh my god. Oh my god. What they, like, and I agree, like, I've noticed it too, where it's like, they will take something that has legit, oh shit, I can't heal when I'm all fired up. They will, that was a funny image. They will take something, that has no ill intent, right? Like, legitimate criticism, legitimate concern about something, because the people want what's best for the product to succeed, and they will take it as if it is the worst possible intention. Like, for an example here, right? There's actually a lot of examples I can choose from, but I don't want to like go specific with it. I can kind of just like create more of a generalization. I guess I can do specifics here. One example of this is Letitia Wright becoming the new Black Panther after Chadwick Boseman's unfortunate passing in the Marvel movies. People had legitimate concerns about that choice, and their immediate default reaction to any concern, any question whatsoever about that was, oh, it's because she's a woman. You just can't stand to see a woman succeed. Like, no, actually, that has nothing to do with it, because she's a great actor and she's really, really good in that role. The problem is that I don't know if and this was the actual concern that a lot of people said. They were saying how I don't think that she has the leading lady ability as an actor just yet to carry an entire movie and move forward as that role in the franchise, especially something as big as Black Panther. This isn't a woman thing, because plenty of female MCU actors have the ability to carry movies standalone. Scarlett Johansson, Brie Larson, what's her name? Elizabeth Olsen can do it too. Like, there's plenty of them, right? the immediate reaction, the visceral, immediate emotional reaction is sexism, misogyny. When it's actually like, no, we just have concerns about it because we want to see a good Black Panther movie. And then the movie doesn't do as well, and then the response then becomes, oh, you guys are just misogynists. It's like, no, we told you about this before. You chose to ignore us, and so then when things didn't go your way, now you're blaming the people who were supposed to be giving you the products. Ubisoft does this a lot with their games too. It's like they shit on the fans of their franchises. They don't buy the games, and then they were like, our game failed because of racist. No, your game failed because your game was bad. You just are taking political ideologies and taking these political images and taking these like weird ideological stances on different political elements within like Western world politics, and whenever there's any degree of quality that drops or low quality for your game, you then just slap any of the ists at the end of it and say that they're responsible for the game failing. It's not Ubisoft, but a great example of this is BioWare with Dragon Age: The Veilguard. The whole "so I'm non-binary" thing. The game came out, and so all the people who actually played the game, yeah, that dialogue was cringy and weird and out of place. But that wasn't even in the top 10 worst things about the game. The game was legitimately bad because it had bad writing, it had bad gameplay mechanics. It wasn't a Dragon Age game, it didn't have the vibe of the old Dragon Age games. Like, it wasn't even in the top 10 of problems. Are you left-leaning? It sounds like you're quite right-leaning. I'm not quite right-leaning. I'm very much in the middle. I'd say I'm maybe a little bit more right these days, but it's more so from an ideological standpoint. A lot of my personal politics pertain to left-leaning stuff. I have a lot of I personally believe in a lot of different things that you would consider left-leaning or even socialist in some way, with some socialist policies. When it comes to social elements, like, you know, like I was talking about with like gender ideology and stuff in video games, that's where I might come across as more right-leaning, but I like to think of myself as very much center. I don't really take a side. I vote for whatever I think is going to be. My politics are pretty straightforward. Just don't involve yourself in other people's shit. Let people do what they want, and stop trying to force ideologies and beliefs onto people, and you'll be fine. And I'm also very anti, like, labeling people as specific things, because people are much more nuanced. There's much more detail involved in life than just, oh, if you're right-leaning, that means you're a fascist. If you're left-leaning, that means you're a communist. No. No. Yeah, like a mixture of both. I would say, to be honest with you, I genuinely think that my politics are what the norm is. Like, I genuinely think that a lot of people believe what I believe. They're like, oh, you know, maybe they might be a little bit more right-leaning than me, or a little bit more left-leaning, but generally speaking, I feel like my politics are, holy shit, very much, the norm of, yeah, I'm down for people to do whatever they want, live the life how they want, just don't involve yourself in people's shit, and stop calling people racist or sexist or whatever just because they disagree. Like, a lot of people who are hardcore left or right, they will, like, label you as the worst possible thing, just because you disagree with them on one element. Like, if I disagree with Joe Biden on one thing, all of a sudden I'm a fucking fascist. Or I disagree with Trump on one thing, suddenly I'm a communist, like, liberal, like, retard or some shit. Like, no. All of this is wrong. All of this is wrong. This is all fake things. It's not all or nothing. People and politics, by extension, are far more complex than that. And that's what I don't like about modern politics in America anyway. I don't know how it is in other, like, I know a little bit how it is in other places of the world, but a lot of people have adopted this ideology of all or nothing for their respective political party, and it's such a bad thing. Because all it does is it guarantees that everyone's going to be at each other's throats and fighting, and nothing positive will actually get done and help anyone. And so I have become very, very, what's the word? I guess, not necessarily critical, I guess, but I have become very, very, I guess, resentful of those types of political ideologies forcing themselves into video games, which is my space of where I live to escape from video games. Or escape from real life. I play video games to escape from the nonsense bullshit of the political world where it's like, oh, I'm villainized because I'm a man. Or I'm called an idiot and a communist because I believe in universal basic income. You know? Like, it's like, I play video games and try to keep to myself to escape that nonsense. And now we're getting into a place where we got all these big companies kind of like pushing those political ideologies on people forcibly. And if you don't like it, then you are the problem. What do you think about Donald Trump sending military to Venezuela? To be honest with you, I don't know enough about it as I would like to, and I'm gonna definitely have to research it more. But the baseline of what I know, which is that the Venezuelan government and the Venezuelan, not Venezuelan government, I shouldn't say, Venezuelan gangs that are involved heavily in drug trafficking to the United States, which is very much affecting border crisis, is very much affecting, just the safety of American citizens. It's something that I think is a good thing, because it is actively he's acting for the benefit of American citizens and keeping them safe and dealing with a legitimate threat to the United States in the form of Venezuelan gangs that are trafficking seriously dangerous drugs and bringing in people that are causing like actual like serious violent crime in our country. Now, I don't know enough, so that's why I said on the surface level, I think it's a good thing, from what I know. But there is still some details and elements of it that I'm not super aware of. So, with most things in politics that happen these days, it may be like a 70-30 issue for me. Where 70% of it is good, or 30% of it is bad. Or 30% of it is bad, or sorry, 30% of it is good, and 70% of it is bad. So, on the surface level of what I know of it at the moment, I would say it's a 70-30 issue where 70% of it, I'm like, I'm on board with it. 30% is bad. But, also, maybe it isn't a 70-30 issue for me because I don't really know what the 30% that is bad would be at the moment. That could very well lie in the information I just don't understand. I don't know about. I need to stop playing like a fool. I'm so distracted. Don't forget your soul's back there. Yes, I know. I was just thinking that because I'm fucking rolling into mobs talking about politics. This is a bad way. Bad place to be. Well, Ubisoft also is just bad, so this is true. This is true. Alright. Where did I drop my souls? Oh, right there. Huge. This is huge for us. I dropped my souls at the same place I dropped them before. I call that a win. I'm fine with that. I'm fine with that. So yeah. This is my thing too with politics. And there they are again. Exactly. And there they are again. They're right where I left them. That's the other thing with politics too. Like my politics, I'm perfectly fine with people talking about politics in stream, perfectly fine with people talking about politics in general. My issue comes from when people stop being respectful. I'm not interested in talking politics with people who are unwilling to have an honest and respectful conversation. If you are unwilling or incapable of having a genuinely honest and respectful, more than anything respectful, conversation with someone, you have no place in talking about politics. Like, genuine, real politics. Not this performative bullshit where you pretend to be outraged about things happening on the other side of the world to get Twitter likes and Twitter clout. Or you pretend to be, like, hardcore right-wing to get your Republican friends to be super on board with everything you're doing. It's like, no. It's bullshit. All of that. I'm only interested in talking politics if we can have an actual conversation and exchange ideas and different perspectives on things. And not call each other whatever name we want in the book just because we disagree with 1% of their politics. You are an actual fucking moron if you're gonna sit here and call someone whatever because you disagree with 1% of them. If you agree with them on 99% of issues, but then there's 1% and suddenly you've decided that they're a fucking communist or a fascist, you're an idiot. Like, you are actually categorically a stupid person. Stop focusing on the 1% that you have not in common. Focus on the 99% of things that you guys agree on and work to actually create a positive change in the world on the 99% of things that you agree with. It's not complicated. Just use your brain. I got hit with the thing, I forgot. Am I dead? I am communist and fascist. Wrong chat. Shit. My bad. See, that's the meta. That's the min-maxing meta right there for politicians. You gotta dip in both camps. You gotta put some of your skill points into communism and some of your stats into fascism, so you can maximize the strength of both builds. What do you think? Every time you attack an enemy, I can't hear your voice. Sorry. I probably should lower the game volume. I can hear you fine. I don't know. Might be something over on YouTube. Yeah, maybe YouTube is different. I noticed the other day when I was uploading a short from the streams on YouTube Shorts, it was fine. I'm dead. I lost my fucking souls. I'm so upset. Oh. Dark Souls 1 moan. Oh. I noticed when I was uploading the short that on YouTube the audio sounded fine. It sounded good. And on TikTok it sounded so quiet. I don't know why. So, Progrer, do I sound normal now? Like, if I'm not attacking anything, can you hear me clearly? Also, I think it's... I'm assuming that... I'm going to assume that Demios fell asleep. She's not saying anything now. Either that, or she heard me start talking politics and said, yep, I'm out. Can you hear me normally? Okay, that's weird. Yeah, maybe I'll reduce the audio a little bit. Cha. Hi, dude. My cat is trying to get my attention right now. Case in point with me using the Black Panther analogy before. My cat is named T'Challa. He is a black cat. He is a Black Panther. Hey, buddy. Come on. Yeah. Get up here, dude. Come on. Brother, you wanted my attention. You got it. Jump up. Come on. We're about to get attacked. Cha, get up here now or don't. There we go. Wow, you really waited until I got attacked to jump up. You are such a little asshole, buddy. Shit. Oh my fuck. You're streaming on Twitch and YouTube? Yes. 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 I stream on both. I think I have more viewership on YouTube generally because the shorts I post from the stream get a lot of views. But ultimately, I like to stream on both because I have followers on both. So I want people to be able to watch however they like. Prefer watching on Twitch, you can watch on Twitch. Prefer watching on YouTube, you can watch on YouTube. I personally prefer watching streams on YouTube because I like that the quality is generally better on YouTube in my opinion. You can rewind the stream if there's something you missed. And also, I have YouTube Premium, so I don't get ads, which is nice. So me personally, I'm a little biased towards YouTube, but I stream on both. Let's get it. Why did I do that? Am I... Chat, be honest. Am I stupid? I feel like I asked that at least once. I asked that at least once. Am I stupid? Be honest. honest with me, chat. Am I stupid? You are a little stupid, yes, but only when you're talking instead of professing. Only when I'm talking. Yeah, I was like, instead of progressing. So what you're saying is, don't talk politics because I'm an idiot, and focus on getting good. Am I understanding this correctly? I just want to make sure we're on the same page. You're kind of my coach through all this, Foopy. I just want to make sure. But I absolutely 100% agree with you. Whenever I'm talking shit about random stuff and not focusing on the game, it's noticeable how I just start sucking massive cock. No, I mean it talks. Chala, I'm going to lose my shit. Get off my desk. I can't see anything. Good. It's fine, guys. We're good. I mean, you make more mistakes when you're mid-sentence. 100%. Agreed. I would not have lost all of those souls that I had before had I been focused on the game instead of talking about why I think that hardcore left or right-leaning politics are stupid. You should have a more generally, what's the word? Reasonable opinion. Tried to stop you? What the fuck did you do to try to stop me? Actual question here. You're over here talking about it too, talking about how Ubisoft sucks, talking about politics. You're fucking brother. You are posting in my YouTube chat about how Lara Croft's tits got nerfed. Shut up! Hey, that wasn't me. That was my political alter ego. It wasn't Bruce Wayne. It was Batman. Oops. Bonfire? Actually, true. No. So scared. I thought for a moment that I was done for. Yeah, I'm gonna assume that Demios fell asleep. Rather than face the uncomfortable reality that she probably just dipped because I was talking politics. But she also did say that she didn't die, so, you know. Why'd I do that? Oh my god, I'm gonna die. Am I dead? Ow. No. I'm panicking. Give me the items and let me leave. Ember, oh my gosh, this is crazy. Longsword, that's like the 15th one I found just in the past hour. Crazy shit. Where are my souls? Door? Oh, this just reeks of boss fight. I'm not ready. I think I left my souls back here, if I remember. Or maybe I already picked them up. I don't know. I thought I died again back here. Oh yeah, look at that. Perfect. Do you need confirmation? Yes, actually, I would like to know. Is that a boss room? It's not. Shortcut. Shortcut is near after the door. Huge. Massive, massive W. Poopy, thank you. That actually... Actually, no, I take it back, because you could totally be trolling me. You've been doing that shit to me all night. Fuck you. I'm not gonna show kindness to you. Disrespect on your name. There's a giant right here. Why the fuck would I ever trust you? I've never lied once. That is a lie. You just told a falsehood. A fabrication, if you will. Goddamn fucking firebenders. Everything was better before the Fire Nation attacked. You were above? Massive. Huge. Isn't the bonfire? This is huge. This is huge for us. I wish there was a way I could put my souls in the bottomless box. So that way I just don't have to worry if like, oh, I'm gonna go fight a massive boss and I have 50,000 souls. I'd rather not lose them. Okay, let me put them all in this box then. So if I die, I don't lose all of those souls. But obviously that would defeat the whole purpose of the game and the challenge and the danger of going into battle without and risking losing your souls. But you know, that's like one of those instinctual, like, that's something you post on Twitter without thinking. And as soon as you think about it a little bit, you realize that's a stupid thing to say. Why would I do that? That literally defeats the purpose of the game. Oh. Oh my god. Yeah. Someone is bonking. Seek guidance. Oh my goodness. It's almost 2:30, bro. I need to get my fucking sleep schedule fixed. This is crazy shit. I don't start my new job yet until like another week and a half though, so I do have that luxury at least. But I am gonna have to get my sleep schedule fixed very, very soon when I start this job, or else training is gonna be fucking rough. Like, oh yeah, I completely forgot everything that I learned in the 3 months of training because I was operating on 4 hours of sleep every single day. So weird how that works. Air assassination. I'm not gonna lie, that actually was sick. That actually looked really cool. Liar ahead. I knew it. I can see it, bro. I can see the chain. You think I don't know what you are? You think I have no idea what the fuck you are? What you pretend to be? This is not my first rodeo. I've learned from my encounters in Anor Londo. You bastard. Apparently I didn't learn enough because I almost fucking died. That would have been unfortunate. Deep Braille Divine Tome. What does this do? I wish to learn. Learn miracles of the deep? Get the fuck out of here with this magic shit. I don't care. Do I look like I need magic? Look at me. I'm a knight in shining armor with a giant sword. Do I look like I use magic? I might learn it. Alright, let's go. We're going down. We're going down, down, down by the river. Oh. Down, down, down by. Hello, sir. Fellow knight. Oh, but you use magic, so you're a pussy. Oh, fuck. What? Someone explain. When you get to the bit with the water, there's an NPC invader. Okay. I don't need to know stuff like that, because I kind of like the surprise of having the invader show up. I appreciate the looking out, but I don't need to know that. Come on. Part of me sometimes... Yeah, but you're not embered, so you wouldn't know. What? I don't understand what that means. Do I only get invaded when I have an ember? I guess that would make sense. It's like reverse hollow in Dark Souls 1. I only get invaded when I'm not hollow, right? Okay, that makes sense. I got you. Be wary of up. Be wary of up. Therefore, ambush ahead. Monster. By the way, be wary of up. Oh! Oh my god, what the fuck what is that? That is nightmare fuel. Oh my goodness. Oh my, dude, that's like a fucking spider dog. That is a really cool... This is my thing. This is my thing with fucking Souls games. Almost every enemy I run into that's like nightmare fuel like that, I think to myself for a moment. And I think, oh my goodness, that is terrible. That is such a gross looking monster. I love its design. Okay, so is that it? Now that's in my head. They're gonna Baldur's Gate 3 theme. Oh, boss. Be wary of boss. Therefore, boss. Also, all me Huh? Me humming Baldur's Gate 3 theme really makes me want to play the game like fully through again, which I will do, by the way. Like, I am going to stream a playthrough of Baldur's Gate 3. An honor mode playthrough, of course. But I haven't done honor mode yet. I have 1,600 hours in the game and I haven't done honor mode. How does that make sense? I'm just not sure if it's going to be the next game I stream after I do my my Souls playthrough. Come on. There you want me to. Sometimes I like pointing the sword out, just because it looks cool, like you're having a standoff with the guy. You know, even if I don't plan on actually using it. Come on. Oh. Oh. Yeah, honestly, all that standoff for what?
Mother of the forlorn.
I was all that bravado, all that aura farming, just to get one shot by a fucking church boy with a hammer. Well, I'll call clerics or paladins. There's church boys with big hammers. Sunday school brats, right? My soul's back. I need my souls back. Ah! I know that it wasn't this way, but... Fun reminder, this game is good and I like it. I love this game, bro. Like, no joke. I love Dark Souls 3. This game is incredible. I love it. Like, I legitimately am having, like, questions throughout this whole playthrough of, like, do I actually like this game more than Elden Ring? Because that's kind of crazy, because I love Elden Ring so much, but at the same time, it's like, a lot of the reasons why I love it, they have in common. Like, I love both of the games because a lot of what I love about Elden Ring came from Dark Souls 3. So it's kind of like I'm in a weird spot where it's like I love Dark Souls 3, but do I which do I like more? Oh shit. Gotcha. I want your armor. Oh! Ask and you shall receive. What a great day for us. This is huge. Oh right, I forgot. It's back this way. Hard to say since one is linear and the other is open world. Both are amazing but serve slightly different purpose. Yeah, that's part of what I keep thinking about, right? Like I keep thinking to myself, that's a core difference that I'm kind of debating in my mind. Do I prefer the open world of Elden Ring or the like singular focus of Dark Souls 3? I'll tell you right now, so far, because like how many bosses have we killed? We killed Gundyr, we killed Ort, we killed the Abyss Watchers, we killed I keep forgetting his name, I'm sorry. The Skeleton Man. I got a sword from him when I did the thing. We killed Crystal Sage as well. We killed I'm gonna lose my shit. I can't. What the fuck was it called? Someone in chat help me out. What was the name of that giant jump scare skeleton? I don't remember his name. It's like Wolnir, Mornir, something. Wolnir, thank you, Wolnir. We've killed Gundyr, Vort, Abyss Watchers, Wolnir, Sage. So 5 bosses, technically, right? I don't know how many of those are optional versus, like, required as a part of the path I'm going on. So comparing that to the first 5 bosses you would deal with in Elden Ring. Margit, Godric, Renala. At that point, you'd probably then make your way towards Landel, and you deal with Morgott, and you'd deal with the Draconic Sentinel or the Lightning Sentinel. So, I would say if we're going by quality of bosses thus far, nope. English only, please. I don't know your name. I English only. I can't read that. Sorry. I only want to have chatters in my chat, like, if it's in a language I can understand, because otherwise I'm not able to communicate with you guys, you're not able to communicate with me, and it's just not a great time for anyone. I'm trying to think, like, comparing the two, right? I feel like, boss-wise, Elden Ring had better bosses at this point in the game. Like, the bosses that you would deal with at this point, the first 5 bosses, compared to, the first 5 bosses in Dark Souls 3. While they are awesome, I feel like the bosses in Elden Ring are slightly better at this point in the game. This point. We're comparing, like, side by side, right? But, at the same time, there are legendary bosses in Dark Souls 3 that I haven't gotten to yet. The most iconic being the Nameless King. Whereas, Elden Ring, the most, like, actually, that's a good idea. Like, who's the most iconic boss in Elden Ring? It's Malenia, right? Like, it's obviously Malenia. Who would you say, then, is the most iconic boss in Dark Souls 3? Nameless King. So then the question becomes, in terms of those 2 bosses, who do you think is the more iconic boss? Nameless King or Malenia? You got DLCs? I don't think I have the DLCs for Dark Souls 3. Maybe I do. Maybe I got them on a sale and download and have them installed. I don't remember. I gotta double check though and see. Counter argument, you could technically have a very shitty lineup with bosses in Elden Ring if you explore open world and not intend story progression. This is true. This is true. If you just go around open world and look for just random shit and you stumble upon tree sentinels and Erdtree Knights constantly, you could just be like, wow, the bosses in this game suck. Because they're all just the same reskin of the same Erdtree Knight, that they just do different things. Or, oh, I'm just fighting the 3rd different tree sentinel thing. Yep, I forgot about the Mariner fights as well. Yep, and then the dragons. There's like, what? Not including, aside from Placidus Axe, because he's like a really cool dragon fight. There's like 5 that I can think about that are just like more or less the same. I think that Fortisax, Lich Dragon Fortisax, is my favorite of the base game dragon boss fights. In the DLC, it's Bale. I mean, easily it's Bale. Bale is so iconic to the DLC as far as bosses in general, but especially for dragon bosses. Oh shit! Gotta get down. First down. Oh. There you go. Iconic is a good question. Tree Sentinel, yeah. But I think probably Malenia, because she came out in a time where streaming and media was way more prevalent. Everyone was fighting her in one of the most hype games ever. That's a good point. I think in terms of hype, Malenia definitely has more of that going for her, because you're right. There were more streamers playing Elden Ring in 2022 than there ever were streamers playing Dark Souls 3 at its peak. You're absolutely right. That's a very good point. And how many people, like me, for example, who played Elden Ring as their first Souls game? So for me, I think about Malenia and I'm like, holy shit, Malenia is iconic, right? probably more than the Nameless King, at least until I get to him, and then I can decide for myself. I'll tell you right now, in terms of character design, I think the Nameless King looks cooler. However, Malenia is badass. My personal favorite boss in Elden Ring, though, I really, really do like Malenia, but if I had to only pick one boss in the entire game, that's my #1 favorite, it's honestly either Malekith or Radahn. Like, base game Radahn. There's something so awesome about the base game Radahn of you fighting him. Halfway through, he just goes up in the air, comes down as a comet. It's so fucking sick. And Malekith's phase 2 transition is insane. I love where he just is like, you know what? I'm gonna break the rune, and I'm going to pull on, and I'm going to summon the Black Blade again. So cool. Also, for example, I played pre-patch Radahn, and that was a shit show. If you played post-patch Radahn, brother, I played pre-patch Radahn too. When Shadow of the Erdtree dropped, I played. Wait, sorry. When we talk about Radahn, are we talking about Shadow of the Erdtree? Or are we talking, base game Radahn? Because base game Radahn, yeah, I only ever played, base game. Okay, yeah, I only ever played post-patch Radahn, because they had already nerfed him by the time I played Elden Ring. It is kind of telling about the character, though, where both versions of the boss fight of Radahn, they had to nerf. Because he was just too fucking unkillable. That they had to nerf him twice, once in the base game and in the DLC. Which is so funny. Which, speaking of DLC Radahn, that's another example of like a really, really good, boss that I love that is iconic in Elden Ring is Mohg. I love Mohg. I think he's so, his whole area is so cool. The lore around him is so sick. I love his fight. His phase 2 transition is insane. The only thing I don't love about it is that to really effectively deal with the phase 2 transition, you kind of have to do a gimmick with your physic. I am definitely not where I'm supposed to be right now. And I'm not a fan of that. I'm not a fan of bosses. Like, this is kind of my barometer for a lot of Elden Ring stuff, in Elden Ring bosses. I will forgive gimmick bosses if the spectacle is good enough. Speak for yourself. I said efficiently. I didn't say that you had to use the physic in order to negate all of that with his phase 2 transition. You can just heal through it. But the way the fight's made, you're supposed to use the physic. But you don't have to. It's the same thing with fighting Rykard. You don't have to use the Serpent Hunter Spear, but you kind of, it's designed with the idea that you're going to. But you don't have to do it. I also beat pre-patch DLC Radahn, and again, that's very different if people play post-patch. It is. As I said, DLC Radahn, I played pre-patch, and I only, this was my experience with Shadow of the Erdtree DLC. I beat every boss in the Shadow of the Erdtree DLC, and then I went to fight Radahn, and it took me like 2 hours of just constantly bashing my head against the wall until I finally beat him, and then I stopped, and I just haven't played Elden Ring since, because I was like, this is an over-designed, this is over-tuned. This is actually too difficult. And that's one of those instances where I had the fucking, that weirdo in Twitch, in YouTube chat yesterday, where he's like, if it's hard, then it's good. It's a good game. It's good. You're just bad. You need to get good. Okay. So, you're telling me that a FromSoft made it boss, where you walk through the boss room, and suddenly all of your armor and your weapons are gone. They strip you of all of your runes and souls, whatever it is. And suddenly, you're level 1, you have no weapons, no armor, and you have to fight them. And because it's an impossible challenge, you believe that that is good boss design. You're an idiot. You're categorically a stupid person if that's what you believe. Straight up. In your opinion, what do you think is the best boss design? In all the Souls games that I have played thus far, when you're talking boss design, do you mean like fight design, like how the fight works and the mechanics of the fight? Or are you talking like character design, like how the boss looks and the art and everything around it? Because those are the two different kinds of answers. If we're talking like boss mechanic design from the Souls games that I've played, It's probably Radahn, like base game Radahn. What am I looking for? I'm trying to find my way back to the ground level like pool area where I lost my souls before. And I'm so turned around and I'm not making any progress because I'm fucking talking so much. Oh, look at that. I knew I'd find it. See, Poopy, you were worried for nothing. Let's see, what does this do? Oh, is that like a bridge up there? Okay. Sorry, I was just so confused. It reminded me of those deer with zombie disease shit. Let's go in circles. Okay, dude, listen. But you, Jimbo. So in my opinion, the best boss design mechanically, like from a fight perspective, from the Souls games that I've played. I really think that Malenia might be the best boss they've made. Mechanically speaking. If not Malenia, it's base game Radahn. Actually, I think it is base game Radahn. What? Huh? Did anyone else just see that? I like started a backstab animation and then he hit me out of it. That was crazy. I actually think it's Radahn, base game Radahn. Gameplay wise, it was amazing. It was difficult, but fair. His strikes and attacks were designed in a way where when you get hit by them, they deal a lot of damage, but he telegraphs them enough that you can dodge if you're paying attention. Just everything about it is just, it's so good. So good from a design standpoint. And then his phase 2 transition is awesome, where he becomes more aggressive when he comes back down as like a fucking meteor. So cool. Visually, from a visual standpoint alone, and nothing to take into consideration on mechanics. Even then, actually, mechanics, I would say Malenia, because there's something so badass about her intro. And then you walk into the room, and the music plays, and it's like the two of you are two swordsmen dueling. And the way you guys fight, I love it. I love the Malenia fight so much. With that said, given the comparison, how my first thing when I said the best mechanically designed boss is Radahn, and then the best visually designed boss is Malenia, but I also considered that that Malenia might be the best mechanically designed boss. I think the best overall, in my honest opinion, is probably Malenia. At least she's my favorite one. I also really like Mesmer in the DLC. I really like Mesmer a lot. I'll tell you who I don't like. I don't like Rose of the Bud, or whatever the fuck it is. I hate that boss in Shadow of the Tree. I think it's so stupid. It's such a stupid fucking boss. It's terrible. And it's required too. It's a fucking story boss. You have to do it. Dude, you're right. You're right. I totally forgot about Soldier of Godric. You make a really good point. I take it all back, actually. Soldier of Godric is the best boss that from Software ever made. I forgot about him. You're right. My bad. I wasn't looking at like full scope of bosses. He's early in the game, so it's very easy to forget him. But you're right. He's definitely Soldier of Godric. I'm gonna die here, aren't I? There's too much loot. Yep. Too many goops. Too many goops.
Merciful goddess.
Yeah.
Mother.
Mesmer is easily my favorite boss fight in the DLC, without a doubt. And if we're talking the entirety of Elden Ring, including the DLC, there's a solid chance Mesmer is my favorite overall. I really like that fight a lot, for the same reason as you. The voice acting is so good. The cinematic of the intro to him is so awesome. And it's like when you have the whole, he walks in and just, mongrel intruder. And it has this whole build up and you don't know where he is. And you just see the face of a snake. And just goes, thou art tarnished, it seemeth. And the whole thing is just, it's so good. And then the phase 2 transition is crazy. Thou art. It's like, thou wilt be taken in the jaws. The abyssal serpent, shorn light. Yeah, actually, the more I think about it, I think Mesmer is my favorite Elden Ring boss. It's just so cool, bro. He's so cool. The fight is balanced, and it's same thing with Malenia, where it's like I feel like I'm fighting, I'm having a duel, a one-on-one fight with this guy. His mechanics are awesome. It's like, just, I love it. I love that fight a lot. It's a lot of fun. Everything about it, thematically. Just out of curiosity, what the fuck is this guy saying? Like, I'm gonna ban this guy. He's not acknowledging what I said before about speaking English. But I would like to. See, he's an evangelist. May the peace, mercy, and blessings of God be upon you. Return the greeting. Nope. You're banned. Yeah, I'm more thinking about it. I think Mesmer's my favorite boss in Elden Ring. Just overall. He's just so cool. He's so awesome. And the lore around him is so cool. He was like the forgotten child of America, in a way. And whenever he kills you, he sounds so bored, like he's just repeating his mantra. It's true, he really does. The voice actor did such a good job. Like, thou shalt all meet death in the embrace of Mesmer's flame. One boss I really like, but you probably won't put in favorites, is Midra. He was cool for the visuals. Midra? Who was Midra? I'm trying to remember. Was that in Dark Souls 1? Or was that in... is that in 3 that I just haven't gotten to yet? Asking for a friend, and the friend is me. Oh, I already came this way. Stupid. I'm distracted. Did I? Yeah, I did. Yeah, if you're saying Midir, like, I've heard the name Midir, but I haven't gotten there. Elden Ring DLC, he's the Frenzied Flame boss. Oh, yes. 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 Midra. Yes, I remember now. Yes. I think I did not like that boss fight that much. I'm gonna be completely honest with you. From a mechanic standpoint, I thought that the boss was very lame because it alternated between, holy shit, this is so overwhelmingly impossible to deal with because of all the Frenzied Flame shit he's shooting out, and, oh, he's so easy to dodge. There was no in between. It's either, oh, he's so impossible to deal with because of the overwhelming Frenzied Flame shit, or, oh, he's just swinging his staff around and it's just easy to dodge. However, from a visual standpoint, it is fucking crazy that you kill this dude and then he just pulls this shit out of his head and then turns around and he just has the Frenzied Flame, like, sun on his, and especially if you've beaten the game with the Frenzied Flame ending at that point when you go back and play the DLC, it's like a moment of holy shit. It's so good. I don't know, for him being who he is, the boss room was like a boring ass cube and he was cool and dynamic, would give him a proper arena and awesome setting. I liked his setting. I like the idea of the Lord of Frenzy Flame being condemned to this random-ass rundown house in the middle of the poison swamp that no one knows or cares about. He's like this god-level being of power with the Frenzy Flame, and he's just isolated from all of society off in this rickety old house in the middle of nowhere. Parried him to death, though, yeah, I mean, that's the thing, is like I said, he's either overwhelmingly crazy Frenzy Flame shit, or he's just easy to dodge or parry. I agree. Boss room was cool because he was just losing his mind in a lonely room. Exactly. Frenzied Flame, the whole point of the Frenzied Flame is it drives you mad. It's madness build up, right? And so this dude, this broken, like, just emaciated, dying, random-ass guy in the middle of this rickety old house in the poison swamp, and he's just completely consumed by madness of the Frenzied Flame. I love it. I love the design. And I love the arena. Not a huge fan of the boss fight itself, personally. I do think it is a top 5 boss fight in the DLC, though. And I think it's top 10 in Elden Ring overall. But, you know. I think it would have been cooler if the boss fight destroyed the house for a good arena. Yeah, I could see a phase 2 unleashing, like, a blast that destroys most of the house and, like, burns away some of the poison in the swamp, so then you have, like, a little bit more of an open arena that kind of has that spectacle. I could see that. Okay. Question. Am I wasting my time trying to kill this giant? Or should I be spending my time looking elsewhere? Genuine question. Okay, yeah, because the stairs behind him. Okay, good to know. Yeah, I'm gonna try to kill him. Why not? You know what? I think I'm not gonna try to kill him. I've changed my mind, so for some reason. I came to the realization it's probably not the best thing to do. How the fuck did you survive that? Because I'm me. How do you think I survived it? I am. Of course. Why am I? Why? Why am I locking on? This is a bad decision. Wow, that was a delay. That was an insane delay on that. Did you see that? That was a crazy delay on that hit. That fucked me up so bad. I saw that and I rolled preemptively because I thought, oh, it would just be a normal attack. That was wild.
Merciful goddess.
That was an Elden Ring ass attack with his wind up. Yeah, bro, that was a fucking Margit wind up. Seriously, that was wild. That's what it was. Romina, Saint of the Bud. I fucking hate that boss so much. What a stupid ass boss. I hated that boss. Nonsense fighting in the middle of Scarlet Rot. You look at her and you get Scarlet Rotted. Terrible fucking boss. Visually, cool. Obnoxious mechanics. Hate. They took the worst fucking condition that you get from fighting Malenia and made that the entire boss fight. God, what a stupid boss. I hated Romina. Easily my least favorite boss of the entire DLC, without question. Oh, she was saying that. Yeah. Or these fuckers. Oh. Thank you. Wait, what? Hello? So I would like to get to the next bonfire, wherever that may be. And then call it a night. I want the gross looking ass worm. It's just yep. Okay, real quick, let's see what we got. Oh, this has some mad aura, bro. Look at this shit. The white, like, fur collar. Oh, this is, this, yeah. Yup. Dude, I don't need its stats to be great because I'm below 70% weight. I've got Lothric Knight shit. I'm good. The aura of this. Come on. Come on. Romina is a bad boss because you could do her whole fight in one little patch of the arena and not have to move through the whole big area. The rot is fucking annoying and she is kind of easy but annoying. It's like the best way to describe the kind of boss she is would be just like those types of bosses that are wave my arms around and kill it. Just overpower it. I want this to be overtype. Yeah. I didn't mind the rot because there's so many ways to remove it. I don't want to have to stock up on specific items just to deal with one singular mechanic of a boss. That's my thing. Like, I'm okay with that kind of stuff for an area or for a series of enemies within an area, but for one boss where that's their entire mechanic and their entire the entire gimmick of them is one like condition that I need to prep for, I'm not a fan of. And I know I'll say like Malenia, like yeah, Malenia had Scarlet Rot too, but that wasn't her whole thing. Her entire it was mostly phase 2 as well. Like it wasn't her entire thing was Scarlet Rot. Yeah, exactly. Malenia had the rot. And Romina's just fighting rot. Like you're absolutely right. It's literally I'm fighting the mechanic. I'm not fighting the boss. I'm fighting the mechanic of Scarlet Rot. Which I understand is the point from the story, because isn't she like the source of Scarlet Rot or something like that? But it's just I just don't like it. I don't think it's a good design. Malenia wasn't fighting a mechanic. I was fighting a boss that had a mechanic. The entire difficulty of the Romina boss fight comes from dealing with Scarlet Rot. I prefer if you didn't. I asked. I said I would prefer if you didn't. Give me my backstab, god damn it. Give me my fucking backstab. Are you serious? Bro, I'm getting cheated out of a backstab right now. You kidding me? Come on. Massive. I was robbed. Massively robbed of a of like 3 backstabs there. That was insane. Wait, I just realized I have a status effect on me. Hello? Is this because of this item? What is this? Is it a ring I have? Increased damage absorption. HP. Oh, I can absorb more damage because my HP is low. Got it. Got it. I didn't find myself stacking up on those items, so maybe I'm just biased because it made her easy enough to just roll through her, because I even considered farming the mats to craft anything or needing to equip the incant. Yeah, maybe. I mean, like I said, I wasn't like I had an issue with getting the materials in the game. It's just, ooh. We have become a holy man. We are no longer just a knight. We are a holy man, a holy knight. Love a bonfire. I would love one. You know what would make this area fantastic? If there was a bonfire right over here. Why must I suffer? My lot in life is to suffer. Why? This is the easiest boss in the game. You're fucking lying to me, Fupi. I know you are. Don't you dare lie to me, boy. I will ban you. This is like the 15th time I've threatened to ban you this stream. And I've been streaming for about 5 hours. It's been 5 fucking hours? It's 3 a.m.? Bro, this game does things to me. I love it. I love it. And I love that you guys are enjoying the streams enough that you stop by to hang out, because we get some good conversations going. It's a lot of fun. A lot of great time. All that. I haven't lied. Really? You're absolutely sure about that, huh? In truth, I don't know how many truths I need to truth until I'm labeled a truther. Your truths need to double the amount of lies. And so far, you're at a net even. 1 to 1. Wait, isn't the bond? Fuck. The gaslighting is insane. Okay, let's give you a chance to prove yourself here. Direct me to the bonfire. How do I get back to it? Scared. Oh, Sigward! Is a friend. Give it up, you bastard. The emote makes that, dude. Give it up, you bastard. Help me.
Well, you look reasonably sane.
Wait, are you not?
I am a knight of Katarina.
You're not my friend.
I've managed to track down this cathedral's store of treasure. It's right over there, across that narrow part. Treasure? Always so close, yet so far. I'm in quite a pickle, indeed. Well, just hold your... I know. Well,
He's gonna try to kill me, isn't he? What does the dual charm do? I'm curious. Temporarily disable special effects in vicinity. Oh, so it's in the PvP thing. Okay. This is probably gonna be a bad decision. Okay. I'm here.
Shame on
I
you.
fucking knew it.
Guts. could outwit none of you.
Patches.
Well, say hello to
You
the nice
motherfucker.
giant. He adores visitors.
I totally forgot about Patches, bro. Shit. Oh shit. Oh no. Oh, this is. Oh no. Oh, this is just no. Oh, this is bad. Help. It's again. Oh. Please. Patches, when I come back, I want your head. Go kill Patches. I'm not going to do anything until I talk to him. Once I talk to him, who knows? Maybe he has an accident. My sword ends up in his back. Who knows? Could happen to anyone, really. I legit might not even go to bed. I might just stay up and play this the whole time. I'm actually addicted.
Welcome home, Ashen One. Speak thine heart's
I don't know what
desire.
time zone you guys are in. I'm just like
Very
fucking.
well.
I'm locked in.
Then Haken.
I don't have my new job doesn't start yet. I don't have to do anything tomorrow, so fuck it. I might just stay up. You know what I'm saying?
Farewell, Ashen One. May the
I'm also EST, so I'm desperately hoping you get tired so I can go to sleep too, because I want to watch. Well, I'm going to bed, so I'll see you. Okay, there it is. What's that? It's the so then it was 20 for that sword. I just want to be able to. That's the thing. I want to upgrade that sword. I want to see what happened. Maybe this is a good place for me to call it tonight then.
Just wasn't he?
Hold on, I just want to see what I need. Okay, it's just souls and a titanite scale. I see. Okay, so I can upgrade that with scale. I can actually upgrade shards for this too.
Prithee, be careful. I don't want to see my work squandered.
It's kind of wild how far back watching your streams goes. Is it? Like you watched my streams before? My apologies, I don't recall. My memory of streams and everything. I used to watch when you streamed Warframe and Star Wars: The Old Republic. Oh shit, you've been here for fucking ever then. Star Wars: The Old Republic was some shit I go by a different name now, that's why. I see, gotcha. Yeah, Star Wars: The Old Republic was like when I was 19, 20 years old, so like almost 10 years ago. Some crazy shit. That's cool though. Cool that you stuck around, or at least, you know, when I was live, which wasn't often. I would stream pretty regularly for those like first 2 years I was streaming when I was like 19, 20. And then I just kind of I fell off quite literally. I was an actual child back then. Yeah. Well, same actually. Oh, you're 23 now. Oh yeah, so you literally were like 13, 14 when you watched me. That's funny. Damn, that makes me feel old.
Just wasn't he?
Do I go with the Hollower's Greatsword? See, Executioner's scales better off strength, though.
Prithee, be...
What the fuck is this thing? It's a giant metal slab. Bruh. Rainbow set. Oh no. No, 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 no. Claymore. Always the Claymore. Do you ever do a Borderlands Telltale playthrough on stream? I think that might have been one of the first streams I watched you. Either that or it was Warframe initially. I think I did do a live stream of Telltale Borderlands, actually. I'm pretty sure I did. It was like forever ago, though. It might be up on my YouTube channel. I have no idea. A lot of my YouTube channel basically is like, it's a combination of 2 different eras of me with YouTube, right? It's like the last video I uploaded on YouTube prior to me doing these live streams of Dark Souls was like 7 years ago. So, and it was like Batman Telltale, right? So that kind of gives you an idea of what timeline we're looking at here. This was like 2018, 2017.
Merciful goddess, mother of the forlorn.
Yeah, it's kind of funny how my YouTube is kind of like, it's 2 eras of my life, right? Like one is like, oh, I'm right out of high school. I was working a part-time job while I was going to college, and I would do YouTube occasionally. And that was all well and good. And then I just realized that I wasn't, quite frankly, to be honest with you, I wasn't funny enough. I felt like I wasn't entertaining enough to really hold an interesting audience, or hold any kind of audience for that matter. I wasn't good enough at the games I was playing. I wasn't interesting enough. I wasn't entertaining enough. And my content just wasn't that good. And I didn't feel like putting in the effort that would be required for me to achieve a higher level of quality content. And that was a big part of it. I was just lazy. I didn't feel like putting in the effort for it, so I just stopped streaming. And I was like, fuck it, I don't care. Like, I don't have a view, I don't have an audience. I'm not interested in putting in the work to get an audience. I don't really care. I just want to play video games on my own and not stream. I don't care. And then as time went on, I eventually would like stream every once in a while, right? So it'd be like, oh, what the fuck is that over there? As time went on, and that was like, you know, 7-8 years ago. And then I just basically was like, okay, I'm just gonna stream whenever I feel like it. I was like, oh, you know what? This will be fun if I turn on my stream and just, you know, see who watches. Yeah, why not? Sure, right? I'm fucking missing something here. How did I get up here? Wait, was it this? And of course, not really many people watch, but I was like, oh, that's fine, whatever. I just go live, play games, and whatever. And as I got older, and I watched a lot of YouTubers and a lot of Twitch streamers, I would learn what makes for good content, and what makes for people, like, how do you build an audience and all that. So then it became like, oh, I know exactly what I have to do to become a YouTuber, at least someone with any kind of following. I'm not talking like, I'm not looking to pull 50,000 viewers or some shit, but it at least would, I was informed as to realistically what I would need to do to grow an audience and become more well known and like build an audience and following on Twitch and YouTube. But I still had no interest in doing it myself. And then eventually it hit me recently when I was deciding, you know what, I'm gonna play Dark Souls. And then I thought to myself, became my realization moment of like, why don't I just stream it? I'm already gonna be playing the game on my own anyway. as far as content goes, I love watching videos of people playing my favorite games for the first time, so I get to see their reactions as a new player. And so, why not just live stream me playing the Dark Souls games for the first time? Because then it creates that same I'm creating the kind of content that I like to watch from a game that I would already be playing on my own anyway. People get to interact with me, they get to talk and chat, and I get to have a genuine reaction, and that can make for good content. And it's been kind of popping off. Like, as far as, you know, I mean, any number greater than 0 is 0. Like, 1 plus 0 is obviously greater than 0. But, like, I got, like, over 7,000 views on a short that I made from me and the Dark Souls 3 character creator. Like, people like it. People have been enjoying it. And I've been getting a lot of, literally, unironically, more viewers watching me play this game in the past week than I've had on Twitch watching me at my peak. Except for that one Overwatch stream where I got raided by, like, another streamer who had like 50-something viewers watching and send them all over to my channel. Aside from that, I've been getting more people watching me play Dark Souls between YouTube and Twitch than I've like ever had on stream. So, yeah. I've been having a lot of fun with it, man. And it's kind of funny where it's like you have, like I said, the two parts of my life where it's like when I was out of high school and just playing Star Wars Old Republic and other like games that didn't have much of an interest or an audience. And now it's like 7 years later, I'm almost 30, still playing video games, but I'm playing video games and trying to be more entertaining and actually garnering something resembling an audience at least. It's funny. My memory is kind of wild. I still remember spoiling a part of Batman Arkham Knight because someone was curious about something but said they weren't going to play it themselves, and then I got timed out, which was fair because I was a dumb child that didn't think. Oh really? That's funny. When you say Arkham Knight, my immediate guess is it's like something related to Jason Todd or something like that. What the No. I don't want to go to confession. No. That's exactly what it was. That's funny. Well, I just think about like Arkham Knight. What's the main thing you can spoil in Arkham Knight? I mean, really the only thing you can spoil in Arkham Knight is Jason Todd. That's it. Which kind of makes the game, in my opinion, part of the reason why I think the story in Arkham Knight is kind of weak. I think Arkham Knight's strengths aren't in the story, but in the experience. Like the vibe. Like you feel, for lack of feeling like sounding like a fucking IGN article, it makes you feel like Batman. You know? Because you got the Batmobile, Batman at his absolute peak. He's got all these insane gadgets, all of that. Like the vibe, the atmosphere, the gameplay is the best the Arkham series has to offer. Story-wise, Arkham City is the best Arkham game. If we're looking exclusively at story and nothing else, Arkham City is the best Arkham game, followed by Arkham Asylum. Okay, I'm doing something wrong here. Do I need to kill the big guys? Is that what I'm missing here? Or the guys that are red? I mean, like glowing red, not like everyone's fucking wearing red. That's funny. So Mythic, dude, you just been following me this whole time, and so when you saw I went live again with Dark Souls, you were like, oh, I'm jumping this guy's stream. I haven't watched him in years. This is the Renala, like phase 1 of the Renala fight. Like literally, this is just Renala. I'm just basically killing all the eggs to expose her, and then just damage. Yeah, this is cool. they can't all be winners. Randomly live a few times. That's a great way to describe me and Twitch for the past like 8 years. Randomly live a couple times. True. Wow, that was one of the boss fights of all time. And I got the doll, which means I can go to Disneyland now. I'm like a football player. As soon as I do something remotely good, I'm going to Disneyland. Okay, let's just check this area real quick, see if there's anything else worthwhile here. We'll wrap it up, and I'm gonna head to bed, and then I'll be back live tomorrow playing more. I'm probably gonna go live relatively early tomorrow because I'm so fucking obsessed with this game. I remember wanting to play with you a ton back then because you actually still have good takes on a lot of stuff. I appreciate it. I try. I'm just authentically me, man, at the end of the day. I think that's a difference with a lot of people when it's like people who are authentically themselves it's generally, in my experience, people who are authentically themselves generally are very, very obvious when they're authentically, like, maybe it's just me because I have really good people skills and I'm very good at spotting like fake people. People who are authentically themselves, it is very easy to get along with them and to want to be around them. And you can they generally have this just overall good vibe about them because they're authentically themselves and who they are, their true self is someone that you like, you want to be around, you are interested in, versus people who are not authentically themselves and they have to put on a persona for appearances, whether it be because of their content creator or just in general life, in ordinary life, a person at the office you're working with, or someone at school, a friend of yours, whatever. When you can tell that they put on a persona to be likable, because if they were to reveal their real self, their true self, no one would want to be around them. They suck. They're egotistical. They're obnoxious, narcissistic, whatever it is, right? So, most people are so aggressively opinionated, opposed to being open to new opinions and ideas. That's really the big difference. You're down to listen and actually have a proper convo. I like to, man. I try to. Like I say, I'm a people person. I love people. I love talking to people. I like getting new ideas, and I'm a firm believer of many different elements of, and this is like a very, very big scale meta thing, right? I'm a very, very big, firm believer of growth, just as an overall concept, whether it be personal growth physically, if you're trying to better yourself fitness-wise, growth emotionally, intellectually, and the only way that people grow and become better people, better as a country, as a species of the world, is by understanding each other, understanding different perspectives and considering different ideas and concepts that are outside of your own perspective. But also recognizing realities, understanding basic facts, and applying those things in a logical way that creates a positive outcome for yourself and for everyone else around you. And that's why I think I'm really good at spotting bullshit, because I've been around enough bullshit in my life and around enough authentic people that I can kind of spot from a mile away, okay, you're full of shit, versus, oh, you're actually a good down-to-earth person. I want to be around that person. So I just try to be authentically myself, and like I said, I love the concept of growth, and humans have so much growth potential, and I love talking with people about it. I love talking with people's, about all kinds of different topics and stuff, because I have interest in all kinds of different topics and stuff. I mean, shit, video games is just one part of me. I also love archery. I'm a fitness guy. I work out a lot. I love acting and art. I'm also I'm working in finance, business and all that. So there's a lot of different elements to me than just one thing. So what was I doing? I lost my train of thought. Firelink Shrine. We go. Okay. If you, I'm Mythic. If you're on EST, bro. It's like 3:30 a.m. You gotta go to bed. Go to bed, sir. I don't want to keep you up.
Welcome, husband.
I'm wrapping up here anyway. I'm literally just gonna level up, and then we're gonna. I'm gonna level up. I'm gonna throw that that clip of me seeing Wolnir, whatever the fuck his name is, jump scare, and throw that on TikTok and YouTube, and then I'm heading to bed. So.
Very well. Then taken.
Bigger. Yeah. I feel like that's the play here.
Farewell, Ashmi.
I do actually want to, really quickly though, see if I have another soul I can work with. No. I actually, really quickly though, I do want to go and talk to it. Whoa. Whoa. Or it's them. Horus and Angel Ahead. I don't remember her name, but it was Angel Ahead.
Oh, and we meet again. We spoke before on the Road of Sacrifices.
Henry
of Astora.
Henry, yeah.
I'm well pleased to see you safe. We reached the Cathedral of the Deep, but Aldrich's coffin was empty. The man-eater must have left for his true home. The little doll in the empty coffin told me. Aldrich is said to hail from Irithyll in the Boreal Valley, an ancient fabled city. A pilgrim told me that the city lies beyond Farron Keep, and so becomes our destination.
Even though I'm not tired, I don't want to sleep all day. Yeah.
Aldrich's honest home is Irithyll in the Boreal Valley, an ancient fabled city. A pilgrim told me that the city lies beyond.
Yes, that's the city I ran into with the doll. It was like, you don't have a doll, you know, go here. Because that's where they're heading. Okay. Horus, what do you got to say? Okay. Sick. Love to hear that. Oh yeah, I forgot. I am not having a good. Praise Elden Ring for the dedicated jump. Dedicated jump ahead.
Aha, thou returned, and a fine day it is. So, happened upon any twisted souls?
Yes? Eric's candles.
Treat the Firekeeper not with discourtesy.
Never.
She is
I never
much
would.
like thee. Prisoners both, kept to link the fire.
Why would I ever mistreat her? She's my wife. I would never. Old dear.
Ah, well met.
Want to sell some shit real quick because I'm so close, like 1,000 away.
Ashen
That's it.
one.
Welcome. Very then.
Go.
Farewell, Ashen One. May the flames guide thee.
Yes. Okay. I think that's gonna do it then. We made some good progress. We killed Deacons of the Deep. We killed Wolnir. We killed. We made some really good progress actually. We made our way through the catacombs. We made our way to that city. I already forgot the name of it, but I'll remember soon. Don't worry. And we made it to we made it through this area for Deacons of the Deep. So we are in a good spot. So let's see what's up, Walter Jr. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's see the class setup. Not sure what that means. Are you asking to see my stats? Anyway, guys, that's gonna do it for me. I appreciate you guys watching, and I am gonna peace on out of here. So I will be back on tomorrow. Not sure what time. We'll see what happens. And that's gonna do it. So I appreciate you guys watching. Everyone, you have a great rest of your night. Those of you on Twitch, those of you on YouTube, if you guys like the stream, if you guys like the Dark Souls playthroughs, be sure to follow on Twitch if that's where you prefer to watch. Be sure to subscribe to my YouTube channel and follow on YouTube if that's where you prefer to watch. All that good stuff. Appreciate it. And you guys have a great rest of your night. Goodbye.